Hello, friends. Morning. What's going on?
We are the Titan's bedrock and
We're back.
foundation.
We're walking around town. We're Jangby. We're good. Been a couple days. What was it? 2 days ago that I streamed? Was that Friday? Was it Thursday or was it Saturday? I'm losing track of days. Maybe it was Saturday because I streamed the BOE farm. So it was Saturday. I didn't stream yesterday. Saturday I streamed. And that was as Liquid was about to kill it. And I correctly deduced they were about to kill it. And I said, all right, everyone tune into Liquid. And they did. So massive congrats to Liquid USA. Very common questions going around now, like what is a kilometer? We may never find out the answer. This was an absolutely crazy tier. So one thing I say pretty often that I would mention is that usually the first raid tier of the expansion is like pretty easy. Or not that crazy. Someone actually posted a... Can I see this? Okay. Probably gonna be a flashbang. Someone posted this. This is the history of every boss, world first, who killed it, and how many pulls that boss took, as well as the raid. And so we don't care as much about like kata or whatever. But if you look at the end boss, 400 pulls for world first, very high. More than any boss in Dragonflight and Shadowlands and BFA. If you know, Unot is kind of a weird one. Unot was like the hard, yeah. Can you link it? It was just on Reddit. So then we have the total pulls for the raid. Because sometimes you have a boss that's very, very hard that takes up a lot of the pulls. Like for example, Sylvanas was 200 pulls, and that was half the pulls of the whole raid. But this raid was over 1,000 pulls, and only Sepulcher was harder than this raid. And Sepulcher was hard. That was like we need to rethink how difficult we make raids kind of a tier. And they basically just made another Sepulcher level of raid. So this was a very, very hard raid. Also, I believe Echo just killed it recently. So not to give all the credit to Liquid. It's a very hard raid. Shout out to Echo. I know they're probably a little bummed that they didn't win, but you know, I would congratulate any of my friends that killed the boss. Just because they got second doesn't mean it's not worthy of congratulations. I'm interested to see how the tuning of the raid as people get more geared gets easier. There were certainly a few bosses in the raid that weren't really that hard, but were pretty tight checks. I think Kaiveza and Broodtwister were pretty good examples of like, they made it reasonably far in the fight kind of quick. But it took them a long time to figure out the damage necessary, and you know, once other guilds get an extra 5 item levels or so on those guilds, maybe those fights will become a little bit easier. The problem is Liquid is just so good. Echo is just so good. Like I just don't know if 10 item levels is enough. You know what I'm saying? Like I think even with 10 item levels, like I'm still, if it was, yeah, I don't know, 10 item levels is close, let's say. Because I'm trying to think of, like, in a raid scenario, who would you rather have? Me 10 item levels higher, or, like, Nick? or like Maybe or Dryny. I feel like they're probably about 10 item levels better than me. I feel like that's a toss up, right? That's a pretty big toss up. I'm dead though. Okay, you look. All right. That's never mind. All right, let's move on. Echo isn't gonna field an MDI team. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do. I assume that some percentage of them are gonna play MDI.
Plenty of treasure around here, and I'm betting we can use it to take the fight to Zalatan.
Forcer PT, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Was the BOE farm worth it? I would. Well, here's the thing: is Mythtrack gear is very hard to get, and I would say it's probably worth it, but it wasn't that efficient. So this is why. Well, do you guys know when BOEs are actually becoming BOEs? Because right now Mythic BOEs, like when they drop from the raid trash, you can only trade them within the raid. So that's the only way to get the Mythtrack items. But once they're on the auction house, I mean, they're gonna have a price, right? Like they're gonna have a price. And so if you think about it, let's say you have a raid of 10 people and you're getting, let's say you get like 4 BOEs an hour. So that's 1 BOE every 2.5 people. And so if it's a mil per BOE, then you're making 400k an hour. I guess that's pretty good. The question is just, will they be a mil? They'll be a mil for a while. Yeah, I guess it's not bad. Also, one thing is you can't force raiders to spend gold. People never want to spend their gold, so it's a good way to just guarantee all the raiders get the items. I mean, the heroic BOEs right now are 200k, so I assume it's not 4 BOEs an hour. Oh, it's pretty close. If you're doing the resetting shit where you can clear the raid like 5 or 6 times an hour, I would say, all right, maybe not 4. 4 is close. So we did, let's see. So we did 2 3-hour sessions about. I think we got like 6 yesterday. No, is it 8? Let's see. I guess we had 2 groups going. We were like kind of inefficient. We were having problems. Let's call it like 3 an hour. 2 to 3 an hour. They need to be reset before the raid. We were trading them before we reset. I don't know all the intricacies of it. Do you think there might be something like MDI for delves? I think there's actually a small chance, yes. And I also think it might even be kind of interesting. I wouldn't play in it, but like, I could for sure see, like, a mini fun event put on by Blizzard where, you know, people show up and try and do, like, cool solo builds or whatever to do the delves really fast. But actually, so my priest got a helm and a ring. And I have this belt from Mythic. So my priest right now has Mythic Track shoulders, Mythic Track chest, and 3 Mythic BOE. That, I guess I can equip the ring now. This needs to be catalyzed. Do we get a catalyst charge next week? Oh, I have one. Well, I'm not gonna mess with... I guess I should probably mess with stuff before raid. We don't get one. So what? I mean, I don't want to catalyze this because this is like this stats. What is the and this doesn't have any, this is bad stats too, right? Yeah, high haste. So I mean what else would I catalyze, right? Like I'm pretty sure I just like there's nothing else to catalyze with this helm. Because the only thing I would catalyze would be a myth track item that I'm turning into here, but that's all I would get. So pretty sure we're catalyzing this. And then this turns into crit mastery as well. Okay. Brand needs a lot of practice. Yeah, that would actually be crazy. They had some sort of competition and then you relied on stupid ass Bran. How do you farm the trash more than once per 30 minutes? So it's actually a trick that people have been using since Classic. I remember doing this trick in Classic Hardcore. What you do is you have you need one person in the raid who's not saved or locked out to the instance, right? They're just like sitting in town. So you have the whole raid in the instance, and then you have one person just sitting here in town. Everyone in the raid logs out in the raid, and then the person who's in town resets. And then everyone else logs in, and then the instance is fresh every time. Is it exploiting? Kind of. But, I mean, people have been doing it since Classic, so... That's one of those things where it's, like, really messy, right? Because there's this whole idea, like, oh, Blizzard is cracking down. They're gonna, you know, stop exploits or whatever, you know, punish people, and you shouldn't be abusing the game. But, like, okay, well, what about, you know, what about a bug that's been in the game, right? Like, what about, you know, and then at what point, if that's not okay, then at what point is anything okay, right? Like, what if you're, you know, Arcane Mage double dipping on Nether Precision? That's their main rotation. Like, are you gonna ban people for that? Yeah. Am I raiding or doing M+? I've been doing M+ as disc, and then I've been raiding as holy.
If you find anything exotic, bring
I do not like M+ as holy. What happened to the Evoker main? Our priest in our guild quit the day before the raid came out. And we needed a priest. What is a better ring? High crit, low haste? I mean, not haste, right? Like, haste has got to be bad for holy. Like, it's definitely just replacing this. It has to be. Elusive blasphemite?
ancient to trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find
I mean, holy does love crit. That's what I'm saying.
Have anything ancient to trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Your friends are getting dumpstered in Siege of Borealis 9. Oh, yeah. The beginning strats of Siege of Borealis 9 is so crazy. So, actually, the last few days has been my first sort of foray? Is that a word? Into keys that are above 11. I mean, I played them on beta, but they increased the damage of everything, and I didn't really get to play them too much after that. And then, also, they made a lot of changes since beta. And I've been doing some keys like 12 or above, and holy moly. Like, when you go to 11 to 12, keys hurt so bad. Like, it is unbelievable how much everything hurts. Like, things just do so much damage. The crit damage gem? Wait, which one? Oh, the one where it's like per unique gem color or whatever? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was watching Drogo sim his mage the other day, and it was saying that he should run a mana gem on his mage. I'm just like, oh boy. This seems like not correct. But yeah, like I've done well, so we were trying to do no AUG keys yesterday. So I've done a couple before then, and then I was playing with some people yesterday, and I was trying to heal keys. It was like me and a VDH, and we had no AUG, and like, dude, we're just like getting slaughtered. It'll be like one of us misses a global, and then just everyone full wipes, and it's like, dude, this is insane. Keys are, I mean, granted, like if you have all the, I don't know. I just hate. When beta was being played and Dorky and Yoda were talking about how important AUG was and how like you need all the like meta classes and buffs or whatever. I was kind of like dismissing it a little bit, and I think I was right in the current tuning of things. Because you didn't necessarily like need to stack all that stuff to live, or it didn't feel that way. But like, dude, not with the damage turned up at the end of beta that they did, it is just insane. And it's like it just feels like you need every little thing that you can get just to live these keys. Yo, MX45s, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. The UI package come with Cell? Yes. So, well, it has everything. So, it opens up this thing in game, and then any of the add-ons with profiles I use, you can just import it. So, if you want to yoink it, or like you happen to get a sub or your subs, you don't have to just copy the whole thing. You can literally just go in and say, okay, let me get the Cell, or let me, yoink the plater or whatever. Yeah, I just think they missed the mark so hard. Well, here's the problem, right? Let me rephrase. They just don't care about high keys. Like if you want to be a high key player, if you want to be in that like point, anywhere from 1 to 0.1%, and you want to do keys 12 or above, like that's on you, dog. That's basically it, right? Like I actually think the keys up to 10 are like somewhat reasonably tuned. There are hard things and there are easy things, but like there aren't that many unfair one-shots or like weird overlaps now with like Stone Vault fixed, with the slams on Siege fixed. The slams on Siege are still a little nasty, but that's like the whole boss basically. And I don't think things are really that bad, but as soon as you get to 12, everything just goes to shit. Like, the scaling is insane. Specifically the damage. Like, obviously when you go into high keys, things are going to do more health and more damage. Like, that's how keys work. But it's just so unforgiving and so punishing, and you just like, yeah, I don't know. Do I have DPS weak auras? I'm in the process of working on AUG. I've been playing more AUG lately, and that might be what I do. Going forward on my evoker. I'm just being perfectly honest, like, it seems like there's a shortage of people wanting to play AUG, and AUG is very important this season. And so, I feel like people are gonna like if I'm like, yo, I'm a Prez main in this world where everybody wants Aug and Resto Shaman, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna be benched for the season. Like, I know you guys are like, oh, sad face, where's Prez? But like, I'm telling you guys that if I'm like a stubborn idiot and I just say I'm only playing Prez this season, like my stream is just done for Keith. People won't want to play with me. So if that's what you want, then I guess, but I mean, and anyone who plays like off meta classes knows that's true too. What sucks about it is I just think Prez is really good. I think Prez, and again, I'm not that upset about it. Like you guys know me, right? I just sort of play whatever, you know. I just sort of play whatever. It's fine, but I'm just trying to explain it to you guys that like I'm looking at the people that want to play with or the people that want to play with me in like the situations, and it's like, you know, I should just be an Aug and a Resto Shaman. Do I ever do keys on stream? Sometimes. Usually not at 8 in the morning. But eventually we do. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, whatever, you know, this is the way Mythic Plus works. Personally, I enjoy healing and DPSing in keys. I mean, it's not like super impactful more, but I enjoy Disc and Prez more than Shaman probably. But people want Shaman. Another thing is it's a tanks world, and it's also very tough on tanks right now. And I feel like people are like, oh my god, Earth Shield. Like, Earth Shield, and for, like, I don't know. I feel like Earth Shield is very, very strong. I mean, Shaman's good too, right? I'm not trying to say I don't like Shaman. Oh yeah, I needed a ring enchant. Ugh. Another one of those days. Radiant, it's just called Radiant Critical Strike. Alright. Making sure all my priest gear is like enchanted and shit before raid today, because I know I'm gonna forget. Why is this a 1-star?
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Oh, that's probably why.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
5% haste isn't too low. This guy is geared for raid Holy Priest. You don't really want haste Holy Priest. When will they buff H-Pal? It's so down bad. Bro, come on. H-Pals are the worst, man. If H-Pal isn't the #1 healer in the world and like 90% of top keys, it's just down bad. And it's unplayable. That's just how H-Pals are. I think H-Pal is like actually such a solid healer right now for keys. It's like saying Prez is down bad and they need to buff Prez. Like, Prez is insane, but I mean, it's not like everybody's playing it. Enchant Brace.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Briny, yeah. Briny is a real one. This is enchanted. This is enchanted. There's no belt enchants, right? Oh man, I need sense too.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least
Spell
12
thread.
centuries old.
This isn't the right item, right? This one, sunset spell thread. I mean, I kind of want stamina. I feel like when a fight goes well, I don't run out of mana. And if I do, this little bit isn't going to do much. All right. Wait, Method killed it, did they?
Well done, bro. Well done.
They're popping off.
Fucking go.
Holy.
Let's go.
There we
And
go.
I didn't
Dang.
believe.
No, I love
Oh.
the. I love
Honestly,
at like 30%, both of you.
Liquid. I was about to say how well Liquid and Method played. Obviously, Echo played very well, but I feel like Liquid played out of their minds, and Echo was, Method was so close.
And that with one healer down, insane performance from the healing.
That is
team,
insane.
Performance from everyone else. I was here.
You know
We
what?
did it.
Chat asked for that 3 healer. In the end, we got
You
it.
got it.
You got
Chat,
it.
you got it.
Chat
The
was
3
right.
healer.
Dang.
Let's go.
Well done, Method. An insane
That
performance
is
from
that is
start to
scary
finish.
for
It's
next
been a
tier.
2-month
That is very, very scary for next tier. They 3 healed it. I think someone died. I think that's what happened. I think someone died on the kill pool. So it wasn't supposed to be a 3 heal, but it was incidentally. Echo is gonna yoink the best Method players. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what happens. I wonder if they... Well, if I know Method, they're pretty contractually smart. And I would be surprised if they allow people to go in the middle of the expansion. EU finally has a saturation point. Yeah, I mean, it's true that there's so many good players that are benched in EU just because you can't fit them all, right? Like, let's say there ends up being only a room for 1 mage. Like, you know, Echo has so many good mages. When do I expect to be 8 of 8? Man, this is gonna be a tough tier. If they, if they don't nerf any bosses, like, it's gonna be a while.
Treasure around here, and I'm betting we can use it to take the fight to.
Is there a way to track Trail of Light? I think so. It's just a buff, right? You just add the spell ID, but it might get a little messy. I try to only track things that would impact my decision making. And if it's not gonna change my mind what I cast, because like Trail of Light, my understanding like sort of updates dynamically or whatever, so you don't really like change what you're doing that much. Expecting nerf posts today? Holy, I don't know. I feel like they have their plan of like the slowly nerfing raid bosses and longer mythic gearing, and I think they're gonna stick to it, but I could be wrong. My shaman has fallen a little bit behind. Although I did get this mythic BOE from Raid Trash in our Pug raid, which is very, very cool. So I'll be able to equip that when I get another catalyst charge, or if I get tier something else. I got tier pants from Vault, but nothing else basically. Also, I've been fortunate enough to get Crystal and Changeling on all my guys now. I would like you know, maybe Gale of Shadows and Sackbrood to like try out a little bit, but these are very serviceable trinkets. I don't know, I just randomly got crystals like back to back to back. Yo, Jacko, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Is Shaman avoiding two-handers? I mean, you'd prefer to have a shield. The shield is just free armor. Is Holy viable? I mean, I would say every healer is viable. Maybe not for world first keys, but we're going up to like 10s or whatever. Yo, appreciate it, Jacko. Glad it helps you. I guess let's check my enchants on all my guys in my situation here. Oh, jeez. The first two puggable. We pugged the first three, but I mean it was a group of very good players. It wasn't like completely random people. Oops. Man, this bracer is so beans. But with real pugs, I mean, look, if you're trying to kill mythic bosses, I would not recommend to get bad players in your group. I would advise.
Bring it to me.
I know it's oh geez, my cape and my bracer are bad.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Well,
Needs to be at least 2.
they stick out a little bit, but am I really gonna hold on to this? I have an avoidance piece that's also hero track. But the thing is, my next catalyst is going towards the shoulders. So am I really going to hold on to this in my inventory for the next 2 catalyst charges? There's no way, right? Like, whatever. I'll hold on to it. There's no, I don't know, I guess. I know it's just going to sit in my inventory, but yeah, put it in the bank and then vendor it next season. Exactly what will end up happening. Got PK'd on the Algrax kill. Oh yeah, you love that, right? When you get a mythic boss kill and then you die or whatever, and it's like, well, now I'm just a 4 parse. The only streamer that takes care of their bags, yeah. I guess like it's maybe like a DPS mindset or whatever, where like DPS players want to like have every single option because they might need it later, but like as a healer, it's just so small and not that important. Should I play Resto Druid or H-Pal? H-Pal. What are the odds they buff Druid a 3rd time? I think Resto Druid might end up like Shaman from Dragonflight, where they buff it like 7 times, and then by halfway through the season, it's really good. I think that's a definite possibility. So unfortunately, I think we need to start gearing our Evoker for AUG. I mean, being crit mastery isn't that bad. My plan is probably to just be crit mastery in all my gear, and then have like haste verse rings, which is what I have right here. And then if I end up playing present keys, just switching my 2 rings to get a little bit of haste. Like this takes me from 5 to 13, and then I get a couple gems and shit in those. Been playing Shamans and Shadowlands this season. I can't heal shit. Am I just an idiot? Maybe. I mean, this is certainly a hard season to heal, but you may be overcomplicating things. Scale Commander? Yeah, I mean, maybe everybody starts playing Scale Commander and I figure that out, but Haste Mastery would be mean, though. Play Era Shaman? Holy. I still have this crest. Do I have any... Where are my low item level pieces? Oh, belt and pants. Okay. I could make a belt.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Nah, the BOE from the raid is a belt. Man, mail stuff is over 300k. Or maybe it's just because I'm on dead server. 1 mil broke streamer? No, I have 25 mil in my war bank.
Bring it to me.
How do you feel about the pacing in the tier? It's been okay. Now that everything's out, I enjoy it. It certainly felt a little slow at the beginning with like all the delve, like having delve week and shit. Like I don't really mind it personally because I just get to like hang out and stream and like do whatever and play alts. Like to me, I don't mind that at all, the slow pacing. But people who just want to like ram their head into M plus day 1 might not have liked it. You think Farseer is viable? I mean, I think Farseer is probably better. The more that I play Farseer, the more I like Farseer. I mean, either way, I want to stack mastery. These gloves feel like kind of beans. What is this helm? Oh, crit mastery socketed helm. Yeah, I'm still missing mastery on a decent amount of pieces, but I do have mastery on a lot of pieces. My gear isn't bad for AUG. I mean, I have these tier gloves, which are kind of annoying. What are the tier... Okay, so I need to switch my tier gloves with my tier pants. Or chest, actually. Either one, I guess. Humpu, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Douglas Hideki, thank you for the prime. Totemic is so easy and has such high output. Yeah, my issue with Totemic is just the mana. Like, I feel... when I play Totemic, I feel like this, right? Either I'm pressing my totem on CD, and my mana is really tight because if I spend anything, I'm gonna or I don't press my totem on CD, and then I'm like, why am I playing Totemic? My rescue macro? I don't have a rescue macro. I just click on somebody and click rescue and then click somewhere. How do you feel about H-Priest? I feel like H-Priest severely lacks like AoE burst healing. And it's so important in the dungeons this season. Like, I just don't know how you heal some of these fights with H-Priest. And it's a lot harder to, like, make up for mistakes. Like, you basically need to be Omega 5-head and have, like, perfect defensive Tetris to live. Stuff like Dawnbreaker, second boss. Even with pot. Yeah, I mean, everyone's saying Oracle, but, like, only 2 out of your 4 cards are, like, used for it or whatever. And then, I don't know. I just feel like other healers are just suited so much better. Like, that's your only button. You know? Like, if you compare that to being able to do Lifebind Spirit Bloom every, like, 25 seconds as Evoker, or being able to press Mindbender and do that amount of healing every 30 seconds on disc, it's just, like, it's hard to compare. I prefer Farseer without Chain Heal. I mean, I feel like you're just gonna struggle with AoE healing sometimes. Like, if you're not doing that high of keys, but, like, I don't know how you could heal. Again, it's like, if you don't have burst AoE healing in high keys, I don't know how you're gonna get by them. For lower keys, though, yeah, I mean, I also played Farseer, and I just spammed Healing Surge, and it works pretty well. Do you think it will eventually be the go-to? I mean, I don't know. I think people are like... I think people will play both. How would you recommend going through 10 keys? Like, what do you mean? Like, alcohol? Like, to deal with the stress? Or what do you mean? How would I... what am I recommending? Why is Blizzard constantly nerfing Pro Warriors? Is there something new? Pro Warriors are, like, really good right now. I do wonder if Blizzard isn't opposed to anything because of the race world. Alright. So, all my, like, main healer guys are good. I have Mythic Vaults in Raid and M+. Log on Jangdi for a sec. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go back. All right. Went on a little mini adventure there, sorry. No caffeine. Yo, Arkle Room, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Well, thanks, Exact. I appreciate that as well. I wish you luck. Alright. So Jangby somehow has done 2 10 keys. And I don't think there's much hope or drive to do more than that. So I think Jangby is pretty much done for the week. The week aura for stats? Oh, I don't know. Called like character stats or something. I think I've been using it since like Shadowlands. Alright. Jangby is also working on his male leatherworking as well. We'll be able to get more of that on the weekly reset. I also, I believe, managed to sneak my paladin into a rat key. Did I watch Method's kill? Oh shit. Someone have a clip? I saw that they killed it a little bit ago, but I didn't see the kill. Nate popped off? Oh shit, we need a Nate POV.
Did last for the rest of the raid. It's good that we survived, but we're still... Wait, we didn't even rest crystallize.
No, we're not. It seems like we're just gonna pump.
Healer less here. We need all the damage that we can take.
This
In
portal.
Steel Series,
Make sure we
listen
get
in.
them all. Do not go in early. Bait the blades.
Viral, please.
Baiting blades. Baiting blades. Do not go in early.
Stay alive.
Don't
Oh, they
dump
made
everything
it
on each
past
other,
that
careful.
part? Holy. No, wait, this is the
Watch
next
where
one.
they're dropping. Don't walk over them. Don't walk over the essences.
I don't think we have the damage.
Come on, do the
Just
hive
slam the
casting.
boss.
Do the hive casting.
I don't think this is
4% left on
happening.
the boss.
It's gonna be real
3%.
tight again.
Pumping out all that
There's
damage
one
on the
right under
boss.
the boss.
She is
And
AFK
then
right now.
I
We
will
just
get
need
it.
to
I will
send
get it.
everything
Just
we
keep
have
slamming,
into
keep
her.
slamming. Don't
Going
move.
into
Just
sub
DPS.
1%. Is
Just
Anseret
DPS.
going down? She goes into the middle for that
DPS,
enrage. Can we
DPS,
beat that
DPS.
timer? And it looks like
Yeah! Already did last for the
Oh
rest
shit.
of the
Damn, we
raid.
need a little bit more of the aftermath there. That's pretty hype though. Let's go, Method. I like how the like, not trying to throw any shade of the casters, but I love how they just had completely written off that pull, and they're just like not even caring about it, and then they realize like, wait, this might actually be close. We should start like being casters now. Do the hype casting. Yep. What is this from? Oh, this is from AOTC because I got it this week. Oh damn, this is a good tier set. I have hero pants, hero gloves, and then I need either shoulders or helm. I guess I should just wait. Because I'm not going to be playing this guy. At least until reset. I'll wait and see what I get from my vault, and then I'll just use this to buy
Many lucky doos you like.
some whatever is the slot that I don't need. Commentating after 50 pulls. What's funny is Race to World first casting is almost like, to me at least, I feel like it would be the opposite. Like, if there's nothing, like, I feel like so much of the Race to World first is there's, like, nothing going on or nothing to talk about, and that part is, like, gotta be so boring and not fun to cast. But when they're, like, close to a pull, or close to a kill and getting good pulls. Dratty was Biz caster? Yeah, Dratnos kind of popped off. I actually sent Dratnos a message, because I thought he did a really good job. Dratnos kind of popped the hell off this Race to World first. I think I'd probably just sit here. I'm sure this guy will be mostly done for the week. So what characters... Oh my gosh, my druid and my monk. Disparage. I think if 12s plus were easier, good players would stop yoinking a pug spot for a +10. Sort of. I mean, ultimately, people are always going to do what's easiest, right? So, unless 12s are literally easier than 10s, people will still do a 10, right?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
It's funny, by the way, because I talk about those things when I talk about alt gearing, and I mention how alt gearing actually makes it harder for people because the higher level players are taking their spots in pugs, and I'm pretty sure everyone just ignores me or writes that off or is like, oh no, you don't know what you're talking about, like, make alts better. But then whenever there's like a very clear situation where people do that, like, you know, 10 keys, where everyone's just taking all the spots to get their weekly done, and it's like impossible if you're actually progressing 10s, then everyone actually hates it. Burst critical strike. Why does my monk have this?
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. I've seen things that would scare you shellless. Come back with some better stories.
What's this quest to just bring it here?
I am listening. Be careful.
It's crazy that if you post +9... Okay, so I'm wondering what's going on here. So I saw everyone saying this on Reddit. So is this like a filter? So hold on. Let's say you type 7 to 10 in here. Is it still doing this, by the way? So look, when you type 7 to 10, almost all the keys are Necrotic Wake, Miss, and Siege. But I don't think that's actually the case, right? But the thing is, they're not that... Because there's still some getting through, right? Because look, here's a city. Here's Stone Vault. Here's a Stone Vault. Put in 8. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. The filter has to be messed up somehow. I just can't figure it out. Is it literally just because is it only Grimbatol that doesn't show up, but all the other ones do show up? Is that the only thing that's bugged or whatever? Anyway. Our monk is 596. Not quite there. Do we do delves? For old time's sake? Anybody else miss delves? Oh man, Earthcrawl Mines. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what the new delves are today. What's my favorite delve? I like, what is this one? Fungal Folly. The one where you can use the mushrooms to kill everything. Have I tried 12 Dawnbreaker? I think it might be the only 12 that I have timed. Here, let me look at my Raider IO real quick. Maybe we'll, preoccupy ourselves with this minutes. Is it possible to get a weak aura sound without the WoW sound? Oh, I mean, you can assign weak auras to like specific channels, but there's not like a global way to do it. No, you have to like set up the. I assume what you're asking is like you want to have your game sound off, but you want to have your weak aura sounds on. Wait, doesn't turning off sounds just do that? I think it depends on what channel it's on. Because I'm pretty sure I still have weak aura sounds when I have my sounds off. I think it just needs to be on the master channel. And we could definitely get a few upgrades of 603. What did I get from my vault? I guess I just got this. 616. I did a delve vault last week. Does anyone know how to disable Bigwig's nameplate CDs? They don't let you disable them. They literally, if you go to their Discord and ask, they say, just disable the weak aura and use ours instead. He brought up the topic. Like, I'm just, look, I wasn't flaming at all. I'm just repeating what they said. I'm just helping propagate their tech support on their add-on. That is their recommended advice. What's a good eye level on an alt to start twos? I don't know, like 590-ish probably. It's 600. Ugh. I mean, you can certainly do them earlier. But I still use the can DK heal. I might. I don't remember if that's enabled. I feel like all of Dragonflight, tanks just didn't need healing. And I just might have disabled all of my tank heal weak auras. You feel like the gear progression in War Within is dog shit? I feel like this is what people want. I feel like this pace, deterministic gear progression is like what everybody wants. I think personally I would just enjoy just grinding and like just no caps on anything, but I'm also like a nerd that plays a ton and I might burn myself out and it might not be fun, but like if they just released infinite crests and every like mythic raid on day 1, that would be pretty fun for me, but get caps on rune crest first day and then have nothing to do. Well, now one might say you can do whatever you want. One might not say that you have nothing to do, but rather you have everything to do. And it's up to you. As opposed to the game forcing you on a gear treadmill, keeping you busy for the whole week. Unironically fishing. I don't mind like little profession stuff to make money or whatever. Let's make Mythic Raiders play 50 hours. Yeah, I mean, it would be more of a community governed thing, right? Like it wouldn't be like if you want like because the oh shit, 11 seconds new delves. Because you can put in as much time as your character as you want, then your guild will be like, you know, well, you're expected to be like here or whatever. Oh shit, is it weekly reset delve time? Would I do a guide for Mistweaver? Man, I haven't even done a key on Mistweaver yet. I appreciate that you like my guides, but I'm sure there's better information out there than what I have to say. Is it bugged? Where's the new delve? After getting 606, there isn't really any reason to run delves? No. Either you can do it for like a little weekly, for a weekly vault if you don't feel like doing anything else, and otherwise that's it. Oh, here it is. Our favorite delve. Yeah, you can get 610 gear with the maps or whatever, but
Those spores will blow up if we hit them. They'll never be using that move.
having trouble keybinding for Evoker? Yeah, I mean, you will definitely have... Evoker definitely has some weird spells, that's for sure. Unfortunately, there's not really any advice I can give you other than practice. There's not a secret keyboard button that you're not thinking of that I can reveal to you. You simply just have to put your abilities on keybinds and get used to them.
Give me a moment, champion.
What's kind of crazy is the M plus vaults are so shitty. Like doing... It's not even really worth doing a, like, whatever key for vault, right? Like, unless my guy literally is going to do a 10, it's just not even worth doing a vault. God damn it, Bran. Just pull all these guys to blow him up, and then Bran's just... being Bran. Better to do delves than M+. It is. Oh, it is. Just gonna social. Bang. Do I have my shadowed unit frames? All my profiles are available on the Wago app. Have to have a Twitch or Patreon sub for them. I mean, my shadowed unit frames profile is literally just like a blank profile, and all it is my target frame. It's probably not even necessary. It's just to make my frames not look as weird. No, not Zekbeer, man. Why? There's like a lot of mobs here. I don't know if I can kill this in any reasonable amount of time. I guess Bran will kill it eventually. Yeah, it's on the Wago app. All the profiles are on the Wago app. The mage ones? Oh, no, not my mage stuff isn't there. My mage stuff is literally just like a one that I got off Wago. It's like Grumpy Murloc's pack or something. It is not quite suitable for something that you want. Bro, no. Why did that all of a sudden just do oh, this thing. I didn't dispel the debuff in time. God damn it. This guy too is kicking my ass. I'm just gonna go on tilt and die again. Is it only me that thinks delves have kind of killed low-key M+? I mean, part of me says if you don't want to do Mythic Plus, then you probably shouldn't have to do it. Maybe that's a wild take, but if you'd rather chill in a delve to get your loot than do M+, then fine. Burger, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Makes progging keys in the 5 to 7 range painful. Why do you say that? Shouldn't it be easier? Because you don't have like a bunch of like angry, nerdy people that like don't want to be there. And mainly the only people doing keys are the people that want to do keys. Or is that because the 5 to 7 range is still the angry, nerdy people that don't want to be there, but those are the people that want 10 keys for their vault? They're working their way. Yeah, actually, that is probably the case. Boing. Boing. Are delves a must-do? No. You just do them on your ratty alts if it works. I don't remember Necrotic Wake being a pug killer. I feel like the bosses are a lot harder than they used to be. I'm trying to remember what the third boss situation was. Because I know people used a lot of weapons on third boss, but I'm pretty sure what happened was... second boss would be like... did pugs used to like lust and use stuff on the second boss? I don't know. I feel like the second boss is underratedly hard of Necrotic Wake. I feel like nobody talks about that boss, but that boss is fucking hard. Blood DK trivializes it. I mean, a good Blood DK. Like, a Blood DK who's always gripping one and watching it and kicking it and people that are kicking the boss. Oh shit, Shadow Binding Ritual Knife. What was that renown that I got? Oh, I guess. Why did I get Assembly of the Deeps? Ron Surian, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. I feel like there's no way that was the first Assembly of the Deep Stream. But maybe. You do tier 8 delves on heal specs? I mean, that's what I just did, yeah. I mean, you can just do them as whatever you want. It doesn't really matter too much. Did Mistweavers get nerfed, like, from last expansion? I mean, every expansion there's, like, tons of tuning. I don't even know if you'd call that a class getting nerfed. I think that's just, you haven't played the game in a year. I think Mistweavers healing-wise are still pretty solid. They just don't really bring a whole lot otherwise. I mean, it's like sort of the same problem as they had in Dragonflight. Like, even Dragonflight, I think, a lot of the top teams were not playing Mistweaver. They were sometimes, but... Most of my healing from GG, the kicks or the instant cast. I mean, it's everything. It's, you get healing from the kicks, you get healing from the initial shield is nice, and you get free enveloping. All of the things are good. Workers rescued. What's my opinion on Druid tanks? They're okay, I don't know. I would say the amount I have to heal a tank is very dependent on how good the tank is, rather than what class they play. I don't think there's ever been a situation where I've played with a guy who was like one of the best at a class and been like, this sucks. This is so hard to heal. Alright, I've been defeated. Turns out frontals hurt.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Careful! The totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
I think Resto Shaman will stay top. I think with the way things are now in high keys, AUG just feels like you need to have it, so... Unfortunately, I think it'll just be like Resto Shaman AUG because they fit well together. Like, I think tank survivability is really difficult right now. And it's not even a matter of self-sustain, it's just like a matter of like they just blow up because the damage is so high. Will I make a Mistweaver guide? What's with all the abandoned Mistweavers in the chat today? Is Mistweaver just like a forsaken class right now? When is it not? True. I mean, Mistweaver is in a pretty good state right now. Like, I think power wise and like design wise, it's pretty good. I don't really have that many complaints about Mistweaver. Oh jeez, I'm about to get thwacked by these guys. Thoughts on the race? I mean, Liquid owned. Also, Method had a very impressive performance. Obviously, Echo is good, but, you know, they're in a very tough situation where everybody expects them to be super good always, so... Apparently, Method killed it, like, very quickly after Echo, like, within hours. Oh, I gotta kill these guys, too? Fuck. The tides have certainly turned with Method. I guess time heals wounds. Do I have Prez worth leveling, gearing over... I mean... Generally, to determine whether or not a class is worth leveling or gearing, you should decide if it's fun or not. Not if you're scared of it getting nerfed in the future. If a class getting nerfed in the future means that you wouldn't even want to level it and it's a waste of your time, then you probably shouldn't level it in the first place. Oh, this big guy, I do not want to fight this guy. Most difficult dungeon to heal? I feel like Stone Vault's pretty hard.
Let's have a quick sit down.
Stone Vault's gotta be up there, right? Come on, Bran, get over here. Don't pull more shit. Any? Is that a monkey? Ooh, City of Threads. City of Threads has some hard stuff. I feel like City of Threads is even more difficult than Pugs. City of Threads is like, there's so many like kicks and like stops and shit like that. Running out of repair hammers. Isn't there like a way to drop this? I thought I could drop this thing. My UI hides it? Goddamn. Oh, it's in like the quest thing. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Off the wrong one. Blizzard doesn't want to admit that Dragonflight Season 1 was the most fun season, and the easiest dungeons are the most fun ones. Yeah, if you ask the pugging community what they like, they certainly want to just go in a group of 5 people and be handed everything for free, and then have a 100% success rate. That would certainly be what people say they want. Ruby Life Pool Season 1 was easy. Well, it wasn't Dragonflight Season 1, it was Shadow Moon Burial Grounds and Court of Stars. And it was that once you got your IO high enough that you could get into those groups, you could just spam those keys. And then get the stuff you needed, your crests and all that. And I'm pretty sure I had one friend who was healing in Shadowland or Dragonflight who got all the way up to 20 keys like pretty early, like either first or second week. His first 20 was a Shadow Moon Burial Grounds. And then for the week, like the 8 keys or whatever, he just did 8 Shadow Moon Burial Grounds, and he didn't even do any other 20s. And I'm just like, I mean, that is one way to do it. What did I get? Some Nautic Helm? Blue legs. Well, that's an uppie. You take that uppie. Alright, no little vault for our Mistweaver, something to open. Leveling up our brand.
I have many, many wares.
Wait, is brand still capped? Is brand like weekly capped or whatever? That's so funny. WoW players really are out of control. Like, genuinely, you know why they're doing that, right? Because They think that if they don't put a cap on it, people will just grind a bunch of delves and get their brand max. And then, like, burn themselves out or whatever. Earl G3, thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. I mean, it happened. Yeah. Well, it happened from Race to World First people, but those people would not do it anymore. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go grab some caffeine. I'll go. We'll log into my Resto Druid. People will love that. Crazy. I think my mic didn't even pick up the energy drink crack. What the hell? Yo, Darkshade, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, friend. I don't think our druid has keys. Oh, man. Are we about to go do some weekly activities to get keys? Hoggers, we're doing War Within content. Undercoins? Oh yeah. Or wait, I'm not high enough level though, right? I can't buy these. I wait, is this all the oh, transferable? Well, I can't buy them anyway, right? Well, never mind. It's alright. It's gonna be a little while till people wake up anyway, so I don't mind doing some random content. Or wait, I can get them in Titan disc fragments. I could kill the first boss of Stone Vault twice. Have you thought about doing delves with the community? I don't know. I could recruit people to carry me around, I guess, but I kind of just like navigating. Oh yeah, Dungeon Finder. There we go. Not really a shaman enjoyer. Prez or disc are both good. Honestly, I'd say like if you don't want to play shaman, then just play what you like. Viewer healers running keys. Yeah. Those are a little bit of needing to be impromptu videos rather than just spontaneously doing them. But those are pretty good vids. I've been not super motivated to do YouTube stuff lately. I think from an outsider's perspective, you might say that I'm burned out. I wouldn't really consider myself burned out, but the drive to do YouTube stuff is at an all-time low. Think there'll be tuning this week? Maybe boss tuning. But I don't think they're going to do too much boss tuning because I think that they're sort of expecting the what's it called? The like severed threads buff or whatever to like help people get through the bosses. Why not just have your editor do stream highlights and maintain the uploads? Because it's hard.
Dispel.
I don't know. You think he's doing that and then I'm stopping him from doing it? Or I just don't think there are many people that are capable of doing that sort of thing. Like, for someone to do that, like, you basically have to be able to pay them a full-time living wage. Or close to it. What healer class do you think is safe? Choose all the time? Always? You want your healer to be good always, no matter what, in every patch? I mean, I think Blood Decay is the closest you can get to that. Does Ardruid need a big CD? I think I would prefer like healing aura buffs personally. I mean, Flourish is sort of that healing CD, but Hots are just so weak, right? So Flourish doesn't even feel like a good CD.
Defensive.
Aura buffs are lazy. I mean, you say that, but like, what's different about Druid from now until Dragonflight? Like, I would say Druid's better designed and more fun now. It just sucks. Not sucks, but its healing is much weaker. My favorite healer? Probably Prez. Because it's strong and fun, I don't know. Farseer Shaman's starting to grow on me a little bit. Does healing feel weaker? I wouldn't say healing is weaker. I think healing is stronger. Well, I mean, Dragonflight healing was insanely strong, too. I mean, ever since, like, the end of Shadowlands, I feel like healing has been so crazy. Content creators from Here to the Moon making tier lists to stop people trying stuff they think is fun. I mean, I think that's the people's fault. It has nothing to do with the content creator. Like, I think in general, content creators are overly safe when it comes to their tier lists and the information. Like, for example, I use this as an example and I laugh at him, but I mean, he does the right things. Yoda made a tier list, and the worst tier in his tier list was called mid. And it's like, the irony of that is so good, because that's like what people want, right? Like, people do not want you to say a class is bad or like a below average. So in order to make people happy, you literally have to make the worst possible tier average. Like, that's how safe I think creators are when it comes to like classes or whatever. Like, I don't think creators try and scare people at all. I think it's the opposite. I think people fiend to know what's good, and they insanely obsess over how powerful a spec is, rather than either if they enjoy it or like what fits in or whatever. And I think a lot of that does have to do with the fact that everybody pugs, right? Like, if you have a guild and you're like, okay, you know, here's our 4 healers, what do you guys want to play? And you figure it out, right? You don't really look at a tier list. But if you're just some guy out in the wilderness, then you care more about like picking a class that'll get invited, or like picking something that's good.
I read about this. Keep your eyes open. Oh, are you headed in?
On Azeroth,
What do I think Mistweaver needs to be better? In Raid, the answer is always more healing.
protect the world soul.
In M+, I mean, more healing wouldn't hurt either.
To lead the Titan-forged forces into battle.
I mean, ultimately, there's not very often a class like does a shit ton of healing or damage, and it's not good. I mean, I think my personal opinion right now is if you're playing a class like Mistweaver or Ali, and you're like, my class isn't good, then you just will not be happy unless your class is the best class. I think in M plus it's a little annoying because shaman stuff fits so perfectly with what people need. And I think in raid it's a little annoying because like engulf is completely busted. But like if you just besides those two things, I think like I don't think like people who are playing these classes, I don't think you're not able to do the content. It's just a matter of getting invited. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if you're playing Mistweaver and you're in keys and you're, like, struggling super hard and you're like, I'm playing perfectly and everyone's dying, it's kind of a skill issue, probably. Did I get one key there for that box? Man, I got a spark, too. One key. Do I have crystals? I have 9 crystals. What if we go to Hollowfall? Well, it's on disc. Disc is really good at healing. It does really good damage, and it doesn't do anything else. So generally, people tend to not want to play with disc. Not getting invited. I mean, yeah, but like people are like the thing is the game is throttled hugely by tanks and possibly at high keys by AUG. I don't know, we'll see about that. And so that's just a case of like, well, you know, people are only gonna pick the best healers. Like people are just only gonna pick shamans and pugs because they can, right? Or because they're dumb. I mean, the thing is, you can't stop people in Group Finder from being dumb, right? I love how you went from being humble and cool to snarky and condescending as your fame increased. Now every comment is prefaced with you people or everybody does this or that, and it's always negative. Holy. I feel like that isn't a copy pasta, but maybe it is. Let me think for a bit before my rebuttal. I think for me, one of the really fun things about Twitch is, or YouTube in general, is it's like this sort of collective hive mind thing where everybody is sort of together, right? Like it's not like you're one chatter in the thing, right? Like it's like everybody, chat is like a living, breathing thing, and I find that super amusing, and I like kind of joke around about it a lot or like think about it like that. Even I don't think I do that much, like probably I don't think I do that much more than the average person, but so I definitely make comments about the chat as a whole or people as a whole, but you know, I think it's not as serious as you make it, if that's how you think. Are priests good at delves? I mean, most healers and delves are safe because you can just heal yourself, but they're not fast. Sort of do. Also, when I'm saying things like that in like a stern or condescending or negative way, I'm trying to do it, it's like tough love, you know? I'm trying to snap you guys out of something, you know? Like, here's what I think. Okay, we need a Venn diagram for this. Here's what I think. And this is why, this is specific to that last subject, is, here's what I think, okay? So generally in games, I'd say there's like 2 different ways that people can play. And obviously there are different degrees to it, but you have like the try hard, try hard way to play. And then you have like the for fun, do whatever you want kind of way to play, right? And there's like you guys might know, there's like isn't there like a scientific theory about this, about like the two ways that people play, where like some of it is like objective driven and some of it is like free spirited or whatever. I don't remember the exact like scientific thing, but there's like more to this. And the problem, and what I'm trying to snap people out of here, and obviously this isn't for everybody, is I think a lot of people try and ride the line and go right here, where they try super hard and they get frustrated if their class isn't the best or that they're not having the success that they want, but they also like care a lot about other things and like picking stuff for fun and like playing the game the way that they want to play it. And I feel like a lot of people get stuck in this zone where they're not getting either of these. It's like the Venn diagram, but they end up here, where they're not having fun because they're sort of like half-assing things, but they're also like not going all in and trying hard and reaching the goals that they want to reach. And so they end up out of both circles. And so when I say things like, if you're playing Mistweaver and you're not getting the results that you want, that's a skill issue and you suck, right? What I'm saying is like you're kind of like here, right? Like either your expectations are way too high, and if you're not having fun, if you're frustrated about your class and you're not having fun, then just get into this zone right here and chill, you know, and be like, yeah, it's a skill issue, I don't care. Like I'm just playing the game. But the someone who's here isn't going to be like, oh, Mistweaver needs buffs, Mistweaver sucks, make my class, you know, they're like, hey, Mistweaver's really fun right now, I'm just chilling in here, right? And then someone right here is like, okay, well, I'm just going to reroll to the best spec always, or I'm going to work very hard and make my spec really good no matter what, right? That's like what I'm trying to snap people out of there. And I don't really think it's like, it may come off as condescending, but like, I'm trying to help in a way, right? Like, I see people here and I realize that you'll probably have more fun in other areas. And I don't know, maybe I'm not doing it in the best way that I could, but that's to that specifically. Like, if you've been watching me for a while and you think I'm just an asshole now, that's one thing. That's one thing, but that was that topic specific. Don't I get a box? Oh, did I already open it? Yeah, I did. All streamers do it. If you want my honest opinion, I would say like my fame and my like clout or whatever has gone down a lot over the last like 2 expansions. I wouldn't really consider myself as like an arrogant, like I know everything better than everybody guy now. I think like endish of like Shadowlands-ish, when I was like, I'm gonna make a guide and tell people how to play every single healer and every single boss and like do MDI and do world first keys and all that. I think that was like peak ego growl probably. People think they're way better than they are. Yeah, see, but when I explain things and then like chat also says things, right? Like you wouldn't comment, like this guy in the chat just wrote this, right? People think they are way better than they are and it's a growing issue. No one actually takes the time to research, optimize. Right, like, but if I say that, I'm you know, my fame has gotten to my head and I have a big ego. Right? But that guy isn't, because he's just a guy in the chat, but 2 people saying the same thing. Holy shit. Yeah, Bran, help me, man. I love how I pop Convoke and it probably just like spams heals on Bran. The guy who made the comment is a troll. Yeah, that process that I went through was more for my own head rather than his. I wasn't really attempting to change his mind. I was just making sure that I had my thoughts straight in my own mind. Yeah, well, see, here's the thing though, right? Is people are saying, like, a lot of people are saying this, which I, like, 100% agree with, right? People don't actually care as much about tryharding or playing the best classes. They mainly just care about, like, getting invited and, like, being able to participate and do group stuff, and I'm dead. And I agree with that, but hold on, trying to live. Let me convoke a bunch of hots on Bran real quick. One person I really like the POV of, he's kind of like really anti-tier list, and he does shit on tier lists a lot, but his reasoning is, I do like his reasoning, and it's now. And now basically says, look, you know what's best, right? Like, stop worrying about what's third and what's second and, like, what might be okay. Like, again, sort of like what I was saying with the circles, right? Like, you know what's best. Like, everyone knows if you want to play healer, shaman is what people want, and that's the healer to play, right? So, like, you know what's best. If you want to fit in and if you want to play shaman, right? You know, and it's really, really hard for people to, like, know exactly. If you're like, well, I want to play the best healer, but I don't want to play shaman, and I kind of want to get invited, but I don't really care about playing shaman that much, but I want to get invited a little bit. Where's the, like, you kind of have to figure out that line for yourself. Like, no streamer can really tell you where that line is of, like, where you want to get in between. And again, that's sort of like what I was saying with the circles of, like, trying to ride the line of playing what you want and getting invited. Like, no one person can tell you exactly how that works. Dude, these mobs are hitting me so hard. I'm a troll because I'm not a dick rider. Well, here, while I further while I further dissect the things that you're saying, here's the thing, right, Gary? If your opinion of me is that, like, I'm an ego guy and my content sucks now, it's gotten a lot worse, well, then why are you even here and why do you care about my well-being, right? Don't. If that's what you think, which you might think that way. But if you don't care about my well-being at all, then what are you typing for? Like, you're typing to troll, right? That's why you're doing it. So, while your feedback may have been genuine or you may have believed what you said, it doesn't make you not a troll. And now you're calling other people in the chat groupies and telling them to suck themselves off, which I think further solidified my point here. But fine, I'll suck myself off, but not because of Gary. Alright, I mean, I was gonna say, chat's just always in here dorking anyway. Am I supposed to... I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I guess these packs aren't that scary. I guess my Resto Druid is just... How is YouTube chat more? Well, so the thing about people that get mad at content creators, I think most of it comes from like the content creator being shoved in their face. Like I think most people could care less about Asmongold, or like, you know, people who are quote unquote like Asmon haters or whatever. I don't think most people care that much, but the annoying thing about Asmongold, and it's not any fault of his, but literally no matter what, anytime anything happens, you just get Asmongold's reaction and his videos shoved into your face by YouTube, right? And it feels like you can't get away from him because everyone talks about his opinion and talks about his video, and it's not even him doing it. It's just like, I think that's why people tend to dislike content creators, is like they get the content creators shoved in their face when they don't want it to. And so that's probably why I would imagine at least that YouTube people would be less likely, because it's like, imagine some guy who, like, you know, is bored on YouTube and he doesn't like me and he's sick of my content, but like my fucking stupid live streams keep popping up because whatever reason, and he's just like, this fucking idiot. So he clicks on the little waffle cat because he's bored and he's got nothing to click on. And then he just hears me complaining about how all the population is meta slaves and how they need to shut up and play the game differently. And he's just like, God, I hate this guy. And then he just starts chatting. What is going on here? What are all these mobs? What do I even do here? Do I just like kite this out or something? Oh shit, I should press Mark of the Wild. What button is it? Why is it not working? Oh, my Mark of the Wild, the Mark of the Wild thing just like doesn't work in delves or something. I know you guys have been losing your mind because it's not, you think it's not on or whatever, but I promise it's on. Did I somehow reduce the size of the clear casting proc? My UI scaling isn't at 100%. That might, but that should be like everything. Yeah, see, I mentioned Asmongold's name and everyone in the chat's ragey. Can someone give me a TLDR on what people mean with Dorkin? You should just be happy that you don't know and move on. Just be happy that you don't know. Is Oracle that much worse than Voidweaver? Oh, yeah. Oracle is more fun, though. I will give your buddy credit. Oracle is a lot of fun. But Voidweaver is so good. To be fair, in his defense, I haven't played Oracle since they, like, Giga buffed Dispriest. But, like, if you're not doing, like, super difficult keys, then I'm sure Oracle would be fine. But like when you really, really need the healing output, you would prefer to have Voidweaver. Am I doing 8 delves on all healers? No. I'm doing 2 delves on my Mistweaver and Druid. Because I don't really want to try and have someone or make someone run a high key with me, and I want to have a vault. Gonna walk through the circles? Yeah, but it does this shit, right? You don't want to. Mistweavers still use Soothing Mist? Not really. Navigate to me where you can find my soul profile. I should have a link to my Wago UI pack in the description of the YouTube stream. It's only available to Patreon and Twitch subs, though. It has all my in-game profiles for stuff. Did I stop playing Prez? For Raid, my guild needed a priest last minute, and for keys, it feels like everybody wants Aug, Rest, or Shaman. Gotta give us Aug profiles. I have my Aug profile on there now. It's not great, but a work in progress. Oh, I thought that was gonna be like an AoE that. Do I like the Souls-like games? I've played Elden Ring and I played Sekiro. And I enjoyed them a lot. They were pretty fun. I like how people get lost after the boat to go down here, so they put a button there. I didn't play the DLC. I'll be honest, I watched some people play the Elden Ring DLC, and it didn't really look, the bosses didn't really look that fun. I don't know, I feel like I got spoiled by Sekiro. So I played Elden Ring, and like, I don't know, a lot of the bosses were pretty fun, and I kind of wasn't sure what to think about everything, and then I played Sekiro, and every boss in Sekiro was like a banger. And then I'm just like, dang. Then I'm looking at the Elden Ring bosses. I'm like, this is not nearly as fun as Sekiro was. But maybe I would think differently if I played the DLC. It just didn't really look that fun to me.
Fantastic.
What happened after last week? No delves? Well, we need some morning vault filling content. Sekiro was a letdown because of parry? Yeah. One of my friends is the same way. So I have a buddy who's never played any of the Souls games, and he's marathon playing every single one. So he played 1, 2, and 3, all the DLCs. And then he played, I think he played Sekiro, and he might have even played it that early because I recommended it. And he was like, I fucking hate this game. I mean, he didn't hate it, like he probably thought it was like mid or whatever, but he did not like it nearly as much as the actual like Souls games. I really like the rhythm of Sekiro. Yeah, the combat for me in that game, but to be fair, it was very different. It was very different from Souls-like games. Oh shit, auction 1 WoW token? Think consume prices will go down? Yeah, I mean, right now, if you're not that familiar with the WoW economy, this is like the worst it is, basically. Like the second Mythic week. What's the price of the WoW token right now? Yeah, around this time, not to like give everyone stonk advice, but around this time is like the best time to exchange your gold for WoW tokens. If you pay for your WoW sub or Blizzard balance with WoW tokens, I mean, it's hard to part with gold, right? Like, I'm sure people are looking at this like, who the hell has this much gold to part with? But if you had, like, a lot of times what happens is at the end of the expansion, you start to, like, do sales, like, with your raid. You start to, like, mess around with other stuff, and, like, you have gold, and, like, you know. But the problem is, you don't want to dump it then, because that's when everybody has spare gold, and that's when nobody wants it. So, if you, like, all the gold from Dragonflight, if you had it saved, this is a good time to start getting rid of it. How do you remove the background box from your chat bubbles? Yeah, it's you have to mess with some file. I did it a very long time ago. There might be an easier way to do it now, but pickups. Do you expect the highest key levels to get this expansion? I don't know. Keys are really hard, man. Maybe like 17. What tank do you like healing the most? Doesn't really matter to me. If you want the best tank, then it's Prow Warrior. But if you're a good tank, it's like whatever. I don't really prefer just like certain tanks. Alright, we got a vault on our... We have a vault on every guy. That's how you know I've had too much time sitting around already, is I have vaults on every character. Like, whatever I'm gonna get, and it's like Monday morning. For someone who got 3.4, 3.5 pugs, that's going to be a bad time. I mean, dungeons are getting harder and harder and more complicated in every expansion. And pugging will get harder and harder, yeah, for sure.
I have an extended supply of goods for out.
This like little collection of woo items.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Tank is the best role to carry with. Oh yeah, like if you're trying to carry or just get into groups or just do anything in M+, you should play tank.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Okay, so I saw this meme on Reddit, by the way. Is this a thing? Sorry if I'm revealing anyone's gold making secrets or whatever. But hold on, let's go on Jengbi for a second. I saw this on Reddit yesterday. It's a thing. Yeah, you already know what I'm gonna say. I saw 2 different memes about this. Well, one meme, one like serious post or whatever. So, you guys ever have this happen? You go in the auction house, you're like, alright, I'm gonna buy some beef. I need to buy some beef or some V's. You get on your auction house mount, or you go to the auction house. Okay. And then you look, and you try and buy beef, but see this? There's a price that's like very like way under what the market is, right? And what I'm pretty sure this is, and also you go try and buy it, right? So like I'm gonna buy 100 beef, okay? Item is no longer available, and you can't buy it, right? That's probably happened to a lot of people. And what happens here? Well, it's because it quoted you a super low price, and now the quote's so far off that it's not letting you, right? And so what this is, I'm pretty sure, is a bot. Or probably, realistically, 2 different bots, right? One bot, all it does is it constantly keeps an item listed at, like, way under the market. And then another bot that instantly buys if anyone else anyone else lists it, right? And the reason that this works is because, let's say I buy 1 beef, right? Can I delete VOD and clips? Sorry if I'm revealing secrets here, but I thought this was interesting. Okay. So let's say you're me, right? And I just got a bunch of beef and I'm just cleaning out my inventory. This is the way everybody sells stuff, right? You go to the auction house, you just click on the guy and you right click. Maybe if you had an add-on or whatever, but you do this, right? But see this, because this guy listed this at 4 gold, if I just right click this and list this, right? It's going to get listed for 4 gold on top of this other guy's stuff. And then some bot is going to instantly buy it, right? And now it's gone. So what's basically happening is there's one bot that's keeping something listed at a very low price. And then there's another bot that just spam buying everything when anybody else lists things. Right? Is what I'm pretty sure is going on. And apparently it happens with a lot of different items. Like, this was the one that I remember because it was in some meme. Yeah, and so what Sadhorn said in the YouTube chat is exactly what I'm hearing. Apparently, you can just piggyback off of these bots to make money if you're bored. So, and I don't know if the exact I don't know what the exact method is, but people basically do this. They sit here and spam refresh, and then they just buy. And I'm sure there's like an add-on that makes this process better or whatever, but I'm pretty sure you just sit here like this and you just buy half-price mats, and then you just pile them up and then you sell them. Can you report the sellers? I mean, they always only post one. I don't, well, so I haven't watched it enough to like pay attention, but you can see it happening, right? Like you guys see this, like it's very deliberate. Because like, why would, like, there's no way some guy is just randomly, like, see, look at this. I mean, okay, maybe some guy typed this, but maybe they didn't though, right? Maybe see how this shows 2 sellers. Maybe one guy listed 1, and then this other guy listed 300, and then he just got owned, and now look. And now it gets bought out. But now there's this guy who's like under, right? Is it the shadow guy? I don't know. Yeah, it's people trying to bait low listings. Or people that just don't even know, right? What's crazy is how, like, why are they doing it so high? Like, why are they doing it at 380? Like, you see how, like, why aren't they just doing it at 1 gold? I don't really understand why, like, how this is happening. You think so? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Oh, I see. Maybe it's, yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Add-ons have a notification for low prices, so like they're trying to stay. I mean, this, look at this. Look at this. This is it, right? HYCXU. Who HYCXU? Oh wait. Oh, I can't even do it because he's not on my server. Like, this guy, yeah, they're trying to avoid the cheap price notification thing. I bet this chitin has got to be doing it too, right? Why even bother with the beef? Yeah, well, that's the question, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out is like, I guess it just has to do with quantity though. Like, maybe the quantity is just there. This one, it isn't happening with this one. Maybe the volume just isn't there for some of these though. Yo, TJV, thank you for the 4-year resub. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that. It's funny. It happens with like a lot of different stuff. It does happen with everything. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, look at that. Who is it? Can I see? Why does it not tell me who it is? Yeah, it messes. It definitely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. This is like very deliberate too. Not only is this very deliberate, but they're like having built-in variance to it. Like it's not always the same number every time. Oh, the selling menu. Oh yeah, that's right. Interesting. So what add-ons, so what add-on would people use to make this easier? And like how exactly does it make it easier? ESM, but what does it do? I mean, besides bots, besides like a straight up bot. Well, okay, let's say you're a civilian and you want to try and make money off of this. What do you think you do? Like how do I make money off this? Can we come up with a plan to make money and like snipe these somehow, or is it just not snipeable? Set up make a macro that you can bind to a scroll wheel. Yeah, so is TSM really like that automated and shit? Like there's literally an add-on an add-on bot basically you can make. Like you don't even have to make it. You can just use an add-on to do it. And it's like it's a literal bot add-on that you can just install and use and it's like normal. That's kind of wild. I guess it's not that surprising, but it's a bot trying to snipe people. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think keep doing the wrong chitin. This doesn't seem like it's happening though that often. Like I saw it one time. Whoops, I keep clicking the wrong one. Oh, look at that. Is it only the bronze ones? Can I make a macro to click buy on the auction house? Auction house, wow, macros, war. Had an old macro that worked. One for accept bid. I'm just gonna buy out. I'm gonna press the button once, and it's just gonna spend all my gold and like buy out every chitin on the auction house. This is gonna be really funny.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
That doesn't work. Um, people are. I'm seeing like old threads, but I'm not seeing anybody with an answer really. A bunch of people are saying they used to use a macro, but now it doesn't work. What about just this?
If you find
Thing.
anything exotic, bring it to me.
If I'm old and want to druid one trick, how much am I inting by playing resto instead of a different healer? Approximately 17%. Do I mind showing again how to import the lords into MRT? You just open up MRT, you go to note, personal note, and then you just put it right here. There's a little copy button on the left side of lords. Wow, Reddit WoW economy is just like dead. Magic button add-on. Updated January 2023. Everyone keeps their secrets now? Oh shit. Literally nobody is answering any of these people. It's so crazy. The auction house people have the most complicated macros that even PvP players don't have. Holy. Yeah, literally every thread is nobody answering questions. People being like, hey guys, does anyone know of a macro that I can just leave and then it auto buys everything that's cheap for me? And then no one answers. That's like every other, a lot you have to sub or Patreon to see. Wait, they're putting their secret auction house money making methods behind Patreon? Yeah, they're paywalling the shitty methods that they're not even using. Exactly. Hold on. There's no way this works.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I mean, this post is from 2013. This post is from only 1 year ago, and it says this is the browse tab. There is no browse tab. There's buy, sell, and auctions. Okay, so this is all TSM stuff then. Oh. Do we do it? Do we go down this rabbit hole? It's so funny. Ugh. Wait, is TSM paywalled too?
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of 11 Weaver cloth at 20 gold below market value.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at
Oh,
least 2
jeez. Okay, this is ugly. Educational stream. Yep. You need to read or watch a guide. Are you watching a TSM guide? Hold on. Why? What is this 7-part series? Dude, this looks like... Why is this 42 minutes? This looks like a fucking crypto day trading guide. Why is this beginner's guide 30 minutes? All right. Wait, what is a TSM? All right. Here's this person. Their video is just them and they're sitting on the rat mount. Okay, here we go. We're watching this. This is our content. I'm gonna learn almost nothing. Sponsored. Hold on, wait. Let me see. All right, here we go. Random video. Yo, what up, Captain Rogers?
Farming.
All right, I found the video. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Gold is an art. It's a skill you learn to master. It's not given to everyone. Only the true committed will succeed.
Is this like an AI voice? Why? How is this guy's voice so good for this?
Hey guys, Kelly Willy here. Just
Okay, it
as
was.
promised, I gonna make you a sniping guide. What is sniping? Basically, sniping is really simple to explain. Basically, what does sniping do? You have to go to the auction house here.
Okay.
Click on it.
I understand it so far.
Swap to TSM. And then you're gonna see this sniper and run buyout sniper. If you run it, it will start scanning and it will keep scanning until you actually find something that can be bought off the auction house and be resold for a higher price. Okay? That's basically really the simple explanation. I'm not gonna make it too difficult for you.
Okay, this isn't what I want. This isn't what I want, right? Because this is looking for like really expensive items. This is like really expensive items. This is like you know, random shit that people are mispricing. And I'm sure there's a ton of people doing that. Okay, hold on. Back to the drawing board. Whoever's trying to snipe the bismuth, stop. How many people in the chat are trying to snipe random stupid materials right now because of this? God damn it. Why is this a 17-minute video, part 1 of 7? Hold on. I'm just scrolling through a bunch of videos. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. I found a video, how to get rich. Okay, here we go. Might be the same guy.
Welcome to another god making video. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to flip materials on the region-wide auction house. So let's get into it. There's a few items that you're going to want to need, and first of all, it's going to be TSM. Second of all, point blank sniper and auctionator. Auctionator and point blank sniper basically pair together.
Yo, Pew, thank you for the 2 months.
To snipe items for super cheap. So, we've been messing around with this just for a little bit for the last couple of hours, and now with this sort of flipping, you get quick, consistent sales, like really fast sales.
Okay.
So over the last few weeks, I've been testing out the best way to do this, and we've made a decent amount of gold doing this. We're up to like 500k gold
in a week
doing this.
I don't know if that's that good.
A lot of things along the way while actually doing this also. So let's jump over to the auction house, and I'll show you a bit about how it works. So to get started, you're going to want to have your auctionator set up, your
auctionator,
TSM, and your point blank sniper.
What?
So auctionator is to make your shopping groups. As you can see, we have 2 groups here, Dragonflight materials and materials. Now these are both inside of the flipping guide. So if you have the flipping guide, you can go ahead and get these groups. And if you don't have them, the link for the flipping guide will be the first link down in the description box. But basically, you can set up some groups, and we have all the best items to flip, all the best material items to flip. And then when you head over to Sniper, you can set a percent that you want to basically show you when it's under this percent. So as you can see, we've got materials, this group right here selected, which is inside the flipping guide. And we've got DB market from TSM. So that is the price source that it's going to read from. And then we have it set to 65%. Now I've been playing with the percentages, but basically what you need to know, so for an example, we have this set at 65%. In your TSM operations, you want to have it set to 70%, always 5% higher than what you're actually doing in here. Now you can play around with this. The more money you got, the higher the percentage you can set this as, because you'll have more money to invest in items and buying more out. So if you don't have much gold, I recommend starting off with like 40%, then have your TSM minimum operation set to 45%. Now why we set this 5% higher than this number right here is because the auction house takes a 5% cut from all your auctions. So you want to have it always posting 5% higher than this. So this means we're buying under 40%, and if you had your TSM for the set for this number, it would be, and you're selling at a minimum at 45% of the DB market or higher. But we've been testing it.
I feel like this is not what I'm looking for again.
5%, anything under 65%, we want it to show us, and then we're relisting our items at a minimum of 70% of the DB market and higher. This is just because we have a bit more gold to play around with. You can set it higher and lower. If you set it lower, you find the better deal.
He has a video from 2 days ago. Best gold. I mean, this is a clickbait video. Easy way to make a lot of gold, beginner flipping method, and war within. Okay, perfect.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another war within flipping video. Okay. In this video, I'm going to be showing you an item that is really good to flip, that sells very quickly, that you may not have thought about. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be flipping the Dark Moon decks. We're not going to be buying the cards making the decks, we're just going to be straight up flipping the Dark Moon decks. So if you use Undermine Exchange, you can see right here there is a realm on the...
No. Cheap item?
Hey guys, and welcome back.
This is just the same thing. He just remakes the same guides over and over again, I think. I'm going through clickbait YouTube. It's got to be there. Odd glob of wax farming guide. Best solo gold farm. New flipping guide updated. Gold making guides are dog shit? Yeah. Well, what's crazy is there's a lot of people here. Like, I'm not trying to, like, this guy has a decent number of subs and videos and stuff, and like, this shit, like, this is like, I don't know, like, relative to M plus stuff or like other stuff in WoW, like, this is like, I expected these videos to have like a quarter of these views less. But there's a lot of people trying to figure this shit out. It's pretty interesting. I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, like, to me, at least with this, it seems pretty simple in that I just want, like, a buy button. Or like a buy macro. Error? What do you mean encountered an error? I don't know if TSM is for me.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
I don't know if TSM is for me. Auctionator? Auctionator is actually what I use in Classic and stuff. Alright. Guys, everyone's telling me, oh, just buy gold. This isn't efficient. Guys, I know, okay? Sometimes it's not about efficiency. It's about the journey. I know you guys just want to stick it in the hole all the time, and that's just it for you, but sometimes it's fun to just learn and try stuff. Mm, I don't know if I'm smart enough to do that. How can I even tell? Click it. Click buy. No auctions available. Hmm.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
So basically, there may or may not be a way to make a macro to buy stuff off the auction house. And if there is, nobody's telling you. Oh, also, what are the... Hold on. So let me go back to this, this thread here. Kind of a beans thread. It seems like fake. Well, it wouldn't be automated. I would just... Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is, can I make a macro that just presses buy? Like, it's not automated. I just want it to be on a keyboard so I can do it faster. Because, like, the problem is, like, okay. Here's the thing. This is getting undercut, right? But I want to be able to just click it and then click, like, bam, 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 and buy it really quick. Okay, everyone's saying I can with TSM. All right, maybe we have to go back to the TSM drawing board. Okay, hold on.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Building my friends group is too bad to do the keys I want to do. Any tips to improve performance as a group? I mean, giving you, like, making your group better isn't really something that you can do if they don't want to get better. So your options are chill with your buds and do lower keys than you want, or find new buds and do higher keys.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2
Okay.
centuries old.
Settings. Macros. Bound auctions. Many commonly used actions in TSM can be added to a macro and bound to your scroll wheel. I don't understand what this even is. What? It's a okay. It's a okay. So it's a 1-button macro, and I just mash it a bunch of times. So okay, I see now. So this is saying my auctions, vendoring, auction post, confirmation bid buyout, shopping buyout button. Scroll wheel down. Alt. Update. So that's saying that if I alt scroll wheel down, it's going to press buyout and press bid confirmation. That's what it's telling me right now.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
How many people are expecting this to be minus 600k immediately when I get this to work? He's about to lose all of his gold. Wait. So how come when my mouse is down here it works, but not when it's up here? Because that's how it's supposed to work. Well, the whole point is that it's against the TOS to not move the mouse to the button. That's what I was expecting you to say, and that's insane. But I can drag... Dude. Hold on. So let me just... Buy one. Why does it say buy one, though? Order confirmation by commodity. Okay, hold on. Settings. Macros. Why is it not confirming? Shouldn't this be confirming if I do confirmation bid buyout and shopping buyout button? Oh, it's because I'm not... Is it really because my mouse isn't on the button? Like I need to move it? Hold on. Dude. So hold on. Failed to buy auction. Well, that didn't... Oh, did that try to do something? But it pops up with this, and then well, this opens up order confirmation. Also, we can see the person doing it. So people are just using macros then. Like auto hotkey or whatever. Like people are basically doing automated mouse movements like this is what they're probably doing, right? Or some system where they, yeah. Oh. You just have it off of the window. Wait. Wait a second. Error. No, that's fine. It only bought one, but... Oh, did it like break or something?
Exotic, bring it to me.
ESM carry for portal carry. I don't know if we're quite going that deep.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I want to buy the bait stacks. I'm just testing it to see if it works. Okay, so this guy just listed 250 at the wrong price, and I just bought one. And then my thing errored.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Okay, so now I need to figure out how to get it to put the right quantity in there.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Buy one. How do I make it not buy one? So when I go to buy out, oh. Oh. Hold on. So I need to like I mean, this is still way faster, though. If I'm doing this right. Not that. I don't know what this is doing. Set up macro. Well, here's what I've gotten so far. Okay, so this comes up. I mouse over scroll wheel. Then I need to click this and then click buy. Mouse over buyout. Well, the problem is it's not buying out the whole stack. It's only buying out one. Also, I need to like click up here for it to... Oh, but I can do it like here. This guy has 6,000 here posted. And then he's also the guy posting one. He's just the same guy. Alright, also let me get this straight. It's only refreshing when I click on it, right? Yeah, actually being so close to that 300k one is a little bit scary. Okay, I'm just trying to figure it out. So every time I click, it gives me... I don't know. I just don't see how, unless you have a bot that's just automatically running, that you can make money off this. That's what I've decided. It feels like the volume just isn't there. Have to make a shopping operation. And make groups? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can make it, unless you had like a automated way to do it and you just ran it in the AFK. I don't think you could actually make money flipping it, unless you just like got lucky. But the problem is like, who's gonna have, like, you make it off tons of like very small quantities of items. Yeah, I think I've determined that it's not worth it. Text-to-speech settings, volume, speech rate. Does this work? Alright, let's get rid of all these stupid add-ons. Hero to hero TSM. Oh yeah, 0 to hero gold making series would like pop the fuck off. Speaking of gold. Someone needs an offhand crafted. Bangby is here. Uh-oh. What is this? Thought I deleted this. So the video is you sitting in town? Well, the idea would be not sales. The idea would be actual, like, 0, right? Starting with nothing. Oh shit, we got some new patron orders too. Alright, hold up, fam. Let's see. Oh, hold on, we gotta make an offhand here too. Personal 5-star 636. Good. Ooh, a little bit of greenwood for our troubles. No mats, no make. I feel like using an add-on for this is a little easy. I feel like
Have anything ancient to trade?
there's not really that many patron orders unless you're like doing crazy shit.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
But here's the thing, there's my 17 gloom chitin for my hour of troubles learning the auction house. There's my spoils. My 17 gloom chitin, half of which that I made from the guy who's baiting them himself. Oh shit, another reagent saved? Let's go.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries
It uses a partial string search? Holy, it does. That's cool. Wait, that's a hack.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me. Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Wait, do I have a podcast or something to do? Fuck, I do, don't I? I forgot about that. I don't think we can make this. Maybe we can. Live streaming it? Probably not, actually.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Yeah, I mean, we're not against live streaming it, but I feel like it's just better if we just do it off stream. Figure it out later. Start order. On a parchment.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
For the DPS, I'm happy to most have in my party. DK, and Og. That's the god comp. They live and they buff me, and thing is great. Og is, yeah. Unfortunately, Og is. Damage is so high right now that you just feels like you need everything to survive. Hide shape cover. This should be easy.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I got baited. Man.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Self-sustaining tanky DPS. I mean, I don't know. I guess I picked my favorite. I'm not. I don't know if I thought very deeply about ranking every single DPS in order. I mean, usually it's a matter of just who does the most damage. I don't really, you know. I haven't really thought that deeply about the question. Sorry, I don't know. Usually it's just whoever friends that are good that you have to play with. I'm not that picky. Glyph etched vamp braces. Wrist. Oh, I don't have wrists yet. Gloom fathom hide and chitin armor.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Gangy is kind of a profession main. We're actually almost to the point where we can start doing leatherworking stuff. We kind of can, we just need to use a little bit of concentration sometimes. Oh shit.
anything ancient to trade needs to be at least
Bone,
2 centuries old.
Yeah, professions are pretty chill. There's a quite a bit of learning curve to them, but at the same time, like, that's kind of what you want, right? Like, you don't want them to be like super omega basic and you just, you know. Why leatherworking on a mage? To make mail items for my other characters? Holy. Alright. Starting to play, I play disc, but it feels stressful to study encounters. I mean, you don't have to study that hard. Unless you're trying to be real good. And just, like, copy timers from logs. That's kind of what I do. You don't really have to study. You just, like, go to lorgs.io, copy the timers, and then send it. It's definitely not going to be perfect, but I don't think disc is, like, as tight as it has been in some raids. Also, if you want a super easy raid healer, just play Preservoker and just press engulf. Alright, nice. Let's see. I forgot. Let's see our knowledge. Detail oriented. That's me. Nice. TSM? Oh yeah, we're over TSM. It was a good saga though. Craft sim. Dude, the crafting add-ons, I don't know if they're just... The problem is, like, the crafting add-ons, I think, is sort of like Voodoo, where it's, like, for a small subsection of the player base that just uses it anyway, and they just don't care about making it easy.
And I'm betting we can use it to take
And Jordan, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Not making it easy. Well, I mean, easy to understand, like, intuitive. Like, add-ons are more concerned with being thorough and having every possible feature, rather than being limited and having more easy to understand features. Like, Voodoo, you can do basically anything with, and you know, that you'd ever want to do with your frames. But, like, do you really need that many options? Like, why, you know, why is everything... They could pare it down by a shit ton and then still do, like, most of the things that you need. Oh shit, the JCP sub. I've been seeing a lot of people leveling alts. Damn, Hearthstone. Let me go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I don't feel like I can pug 10s, but I have all 9s. Is that okay? What do you mean, is that okay? You asking for, like, acceptance? Trying to run out of LVUI and looking for a good-looking healer interface? I would check my VODs to see it in action. I mean, it's just the same as this with smaller squares. But if you want to see it, like, in a raid fight or whatever, you should, like, check my VODs from 2 days ago or later tonight. I use Cell, not Voodoo. Biggest key done so far? Probably like, what, 14 maybe? There's one 14 Arakara done by the Omega China squad. And then a chunk of 13s, but not many. Under 50. You play Unleash with Farseer. You play Undulation with Tide or Totemic. Wonder how geared these guys are. Their healer and their AUG just to see. Oh shit. API limited or whatever. It's like giving me a Chrome warning. Undulation with Farseer, yeah. It's not terrible healing-wise, but it's just a little clunky for damage. Like, whenever you need to DPS, you just do 0 damage. As somebody, I mean, I'm not really... I was kind of doing it for fun. I mean, maybe there's a chance... I appreciate you reaching out, but... There's maybe a chance I would, like, look into it, but I'm not trying to, like, become a gold-making specialist or anything. I was kind of just, like, trying to learn. I was seeing people on Reddit talking about it, and it made me surprised that people could make money easily, but it seems that they cannot. Was my main thing that I wanted to see. Should we invest in Sibelian rep tokens again? Dude. There was one item. What is... Is this what it's called? What are these crystals called? That you use for the crests? I don't remember what they're called now. Refulgent. Dude, these like spiked up so high before the raid opened. My boy Larry was telling me to invest. I was thinking about buying a bunch of them, but I never ended up doing it, and they went up like huge. It would have been such a fucking sick play.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Buy the dip? Well, unfortunately, when it comes to WoW prices, most things just keep dipping. All right, I have a question, chat. Since we can outsource some stuff right now, we are potentially bringing on somebody from the Race to World First in the podcast to do an interview. And what sort of questions or like things do you think that would be interesting to talk about or ask, or any ideas that you guys have? Let me know. Where's my gold from? Boosting, pretty much. Yo, Hawkeye, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Also, the extra sub proc, holy. Oh shit, the bug abuse. Those will be good ones. How does it feel when someone comes just for the flight or a fight but can't play through the whole race? Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. That would be, well, that would be interesting to talk to somebody who was like partial but might be kind of toxic. And ask them how they diffed Echo. Holy. Ask them about healer disparity. Yeah, I do want to talk a little bit about evokers and healing for sure. It was such a strange situation. How good is Flame Shaper pressing keys? I mean, it's fine, but I would say Chrono Warden's probably better. Also, I'm reading all your guys' stuff and I'm like writing on a notepad. I'm not like acknowledging everybody. I'm just sort of like, you know, baiting a little bit for ideas. So sorry if I'm not acknowledging or anything, but I'll definitely using some of the questions and ideas. You think there are any major class nerfs? I think it's possible you could see a Presevoker nerf for Raid, but other than that, I don't think they plan on doing any major nerfs. I have issues with Cell on OvenX. Are you using my profile and then it's not up to date? Because apparently, I like had a glow enabled that was creating sort of like weird bug, but I haven't had any problems with OvenX. No. Who do you think is the best M+ tank right now? Are you asking about classes or players? Players is hard because there's so many tanks that I don't play with. It's like when people ask me who the best healer is, like, I don't know. Drama. Yo, Kragas, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. How have I been enjoying M+? It's okay. Are there any hints on who the guest is? I mean, it'll come out tomorrow, so it's not that big of a secret, but I don't know if Titles is gonna put out a tweet and like ask for questions or whatever. If he does, then that's gonna be the leak, but I'm not gonna be the one to say. Thoughts on Diddy? I saw it briefly and I didn't really get into it. I don't know why, but that drama didn't interest me. Okay. Can I give a 10-second Arsham guide? Press Riptide and Healing Surge, and then Chain Heal and Healing Rain. That's about it. There's the little outro music too for you. How's Diz for M+? It's really solid for healing and then doesn't really do much else. How much did I watch the race? To be honest, I didn't really watch it that much. I was like watching for like clips. You know, like, and I would watch like the boss kills and stuff, but I was just playing and streaming a lot, so. Don't support NA. I mean, look, the people that didn't want to watch the race needed somewhere to go, right? I plan on making a guide. I don't have any YouTube videos currently planned. No. I feel like I could transition to race to world first. I mean, it would take a lot of time. Like, I don't think I could just, like, show up in a raid and heal. But, you know. If they're like, you know, if this was some challenge where they were like, alright, you know, join Liquid, start healing in splits, like, you'll do the Mythic Raid 3 times a week, and you know what I mean? Like, and I just like, I could try, I don't know. I don't think it would be their best option, but I feel like I could at least do it without completely throwing. To me, I think the hardest thing would be innovating. Like, I feel like I struggle a little bit figuring shit out unless I get a lot of reps in. Whereas, like, they need to figure shit out before they get any reps in. And, yeah. Like, I feel like I'm just, like, I don't want to say slower than average, but I'm just like what is it called? Like the learning style where you just need to like do it to figure it out. They have analysts for that? I mean, maybe. Sort of. Like, they do have analysts, but like, you know, you need to understand what the fuck you're doing. I guess, I don't know though, maybe. Like, maybe they do have people who are like, they walk up to Nick before the raid and they're like, this is the exact optimal pres rotation. These are all your CD timings. Like, PTR raids? I mean, PTR is very, very little. Like, everybody has PTR raids. By the way, this guy, I don't know if this works. Actually, I can test it right now. Let me test this weak aura that I found. Been chatting with some guy in my UI problems channel, and he found a weak aura that I think people will find very, very useful. It works. Okay, well, we killed that guy before it cast him. Rare. Okay, here's the Chow tech. Chow says that if you're trying to test stuff in a follower dungeon, you can vote kick the followers. No, you can't. Why did I believe that?
Defensive.
Oh, it works.
Defensive.
Okay, so I was looking at volume on weak auras, and so when you have a weak aura that has sounds, you can go into here and pick the channel that the sound is on. But if you use text-to-speech, like some of my text-to-speech weak auras, they always go to the master channel, I think. And you can't change where the message goes to when you use these text-to-speech things. But apparently there's and maybe this is just like some C there or something that you can edit too, but I found this weak aura called text-to-speech settings, and it literally just has a weak aura that either slows down, it changes the speed rate that it goes, and then also changes the volume. So if you use my weak auras or anybody else's and the text-to-speech is like not correct for you because your volume is different, you can just change the text-to-speech volume with it. So it's actually kind of sick. Isn't there an in-game menu? But there's no text-to-speech as far as I know. I couldn't find out how to change the text-to-speech volume. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what? What is this menu? It's in the chat menu. Oh. Okay, well. Turn off read text to speech.
Ship Totem Zillidan whispers, "Hello Growl, this is friends."
Man, why did I... Why did I have that on? Just keep it enabled. That would be absolute chaos. You're lucky it was a friend. I would assume that the WoW text-to-speech things will not read to you certain words. But I guess we shouldn't try. Oops.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Good fortune to our friend.
I joined a dungeon and then I left it. Yeah, this song's a banger. Also, does this mean Lane 8's not going to do a mix? Because he put out his new album around this time? Hold on, let's check out Lane 8 Twitter. Is Lane 8 not going to put out a mix? Also, does anyone put the... Are the Lane 8 mixtapes ever on Spotify? I need to just configure my shit differently, but... What if I just put Summer 2024? Oh, there's a thing with all the songs on it, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what my Spotify playlist is. Mine is just, like, all the songs that I like. I just need to configure my... Yeah. Well, that's why, exactly, right? There's a lot of unreleased songs.
Plenty of treasure around here. And I'm betting we can use it to
Trying to plan stuff out. I forgot we're podcast recording. So I'm probably gonna have to turn the stream off. Not now, but down the road. And I want to figure out what I'm gonna do. But I kind of want to stream raids, so we're gonna do broodtwister prog. Any staves? Let's sing. What key does Jangby have? 9 the Dawnbreaker. What's crazy is vault keys don't even count unless they're 10s. Like, I wouldn't mind pugging a few 9 keys or whatever with chat, but I don't even get a vault slot. Jing Blicky. Yeah, so, somebody who's a viewer, I woke up yesterday and they sent me a staff order and the description just said Jang Blicky in it. But I understand why they did it. Like, the jump up to 10 is hard, and they want Myth Gear to be hard. They want it to be difficult. What happens if you start a sky race and you're in the steady flying mode? I stopped playing after Pandaria. What do I need to buy to play War Within? You need a subscription and you need War Within. You never need to buy. All you need is the most recent expansion and a subscription. And I'm sure there's like some deal where like if you buy, you know, you can get both together or something. How does the first boss in a 9 necrotic wake one-shot the healer? Yeah, I mean, the war within. It's hard to go back to regular flying. Regular flying in Dawnbreaker is kind of a hack. Do I write my WoW sub expansion purchases off as business expenses? Yeah, I definitely do all my taxes perfectly, honestly, and correctly. Please don't come after me, the government. How do you live the bleed from the first pack and miss? First of all, it's crazy that you call that a cat, because it's like a ghost spirit, maybe a dog, but not a cat. And it doesn't jump if you're in melee, so you want to stack on melee and then hug the backside of the tree. And then the one idiot ranged DPS in your group who doesn't know it gets all the bleeds and then dies. No music on YouTube? Yeah, music is Twitch only. Partly for copyright reasons, partly for, well, if you want to listen to your own music, I'll have that option on there. It's a little bit quiet while we're just vibing out. I could change my evoker to a different race. Dude, being a Vulpira that could like double jump and fly around would be so fucking sick. I'm kind of lost at what to do now that I have all my trinkets on all my guys. I mean, maybe I just like do low keys as Jangby for fun to like practice. Or Og. Maybe I pug as Og. Is that a wild thing to say? That's boring as fuck for the stream. I feel like everyone's in a ragey. I'm pretty sure chat would rather me fly around in town than pug keys as Og. Like if I'm doing high keys with the boys, I think chat don't mind that, but if I'm just like doing random key, I mean, I don't know. Fresh start of 0 to Hero series, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Can I carry your 12 siege? That sounds awful. Zero to Hero Fury Warrior? What happened to Delve Enjoyer? You finding I'm switching talents much on Arshan between dungeons? Yes and no. I've been doing it a lot, but not because I need to, but because I can't decide what's good. But I've been settling on a build now that I feel like I like. I would say that for the left part of the tree, the spec tree, you need to switch a lot because there's a lot of different utility that you need. But in terms of your resto tree, I've basically been running Chain Heal Farseer, Which is funny because that's like not at all what I was playing on beta. Oh shit, is that a quasi raid? Yo, what up, Quasi? Thank you for the big raid. Thank you, thank you. We're just vibing a little bit. I got a podcast to record in a few hours, but we're maybe about to pug some keys as a healer or something. Maybe one day I'll level this guy as a prot warrior. I think if I ever play this guy, just because his name is Mole Person, if I ever play this guy, I'm never looking up a guide or like trying to learn how to play. I'm always just gonna play exactly how I want to play. Where's my Hearthstone set at? Trade District? Yo, Noodle, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Aren't mole people dark irons? Dude. This character, if you guys don't know about this character, by the way, I would highly recommend this. I would highly recommend this. I actually had a lot of fun doing this. If you have a character that you haven't leveled before, or you like a class or whatever that you want to level, and you're just like trying to vibe and like watch a movie or do something, what I did is I made an earthen dwarf, or what is that what they're called? Or just earthen, I guess. And I just walked out of the starting zone, I got on my mount, and I just flew around every expansion until I was level 70. I literally just used the Delve mount, and I just flew from level 1 or whatever to level 70. It doesn't take very long. It takes like, I don't know, 4 hours or something, 5 hours on your first try maybe. And it's actually like such a vibe. We just turned on an old playlist of like Grand Theft Auto music. You're insane. I mean, it's not that crazy. Like, it's fun. I don't know. Like, I can't explain why, but it was such a vibe. And there's a way you can like min-max it for like different expansions or whatever. But like, you see this, right? Like, I literally didn't kill a single mob. I just started and I just flew around, and it was so cool. And arrested XP. I mean, I was trying to use add-ons and stuff and figuring it out, but I lost the power to have fun. No. This is fun. Bro, Stormwind always gives me such classic hardcore vibes. Every time I see this area, I'm just like, think about classic. Normal rested XP, not the add-on. I'm a little biased because I know Tactics works on rested XP and he's really cool. I like Tactics, so I'm a little bit of a rested XP shill. Did I see Dratnos playing GeoGuessr on the Liquid stream? Bro, I want to do some GeoGuessr collabs. Fuck WoW, man. I feel like GeoGuessr collabs would go so hard. I feel like either collabing with somebody who's really good at GeoGuessr and trying to get good, or teaching somebody who's like a total noob who wanted to learn would be really fun. Who's like another like streamer or whatever. Chat guesser. With Dorky. Dorky has no fucking interest in GeoGuessr. Dorky just types Bedge anytime GeoGuessr gets opened. Did I see Rainbolt? I actually saw the thumbnail in the podcast, but I haven't watched it yet. I haven't really watched The Yard too much. Not that I don't like the podcast, I just am not really... haven't really listened... Honestly, the only podcasts I listened to recently are like... I would say Potty C, I listen to every episode probably. Wazi's, I probably listen to like half the episodes, not all of them, but a lot of the M-Pluser people that he brings on, I almost always listen to. Other than that, I don't really listen to that many podcasts. I'll listen to long, like, dumb video essay stuff, but not really, like, consistent podcasts. Joe Rogan. I like Joe Rogan. I've listened to a few of his podcasts, but not. I'm like, I guess I was thinking like podcasts that I'm a regular listener of. Maybe one day we'll break out the mole person. Yo, be nice to Joe Rogan, chat. Two failed Zero to Hero characters. Not really failed, but I just never ended up playing them. I like did it for like a week and then got bored. This was a banger. I couldn't. This was like right around the time that Better Call Saul's last season was going on, and I couldn't find a good Better Call Saul name. That's why I'm kind of revealing these. Well, these have been on the list for a long time, but no one's ever noticed them. Why I have another level 70 Evoker, another level 60 Paladin. Nippy! You don't know who Nippy is? This was a banger name. This was like right after that episode came out. I subscribed because I want to get your UI, but I wasn't logged in the Wago page. Well, look, while I appreciate you like my UI, I'm going to tell myself that you subscribe because you enjoy my content and you're looking to support me, you know, and not just for my UI. You want to make sure that timing doesn't matter. You're not messed up. I promise you'll get my UI. You want to sync your Wago account with your Twitch account. And you may want to, you may like unsync it or whatever, resync it if it's not working. It can take a little bit of time though. It doesn't always work right away. Also, if you're having problems, make sure you check out the FAQ, either channel in Discord or the video. That may be the #1 question. Let's see. What time was this, chat? I have a 372 helm, 360, 346, 343, PvP cloak. These are all BOEs pretty much, right? I must not have gotten very far with this guy. I must have done. Oh wait, I bet I have a weekly vault. Oh, this was season 1 Dragonflight. Yeah, this was season 1 Dragonflight 0 to Hero. Because everyone was like pogging out about the other one, and I wanted to do one early in the expansion, but I don't know, I just didn't really. Oh no, my vault is gone. No. Release the footage, maybe on Patreon. Oh shit. You know what's actually crazy, by the way? The 0 to Hero unreleased, the best one by far is the mage one. Bro, the mage one actually, I had such huge plans for the mage one that went so hard that like, and I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Wait, no, did I delete all of it? There's no way I deleted all of it. I had to have put it somewhere. Hold on, there's no way I deleted all of it. I must have been really fucking down bad. Hold on, I'm trying to look for it. I don't think I deleted audio because I don't know what all this is. Bro. Dude, there's so many of these, by the way. Look at this. Look at this one. Hold on, let me put it on stream. Here's like pretty far into it, right? This is literally a 0 to hero. This is me. I just try and boot it up, right? I put my key in group finder. I'm just sitting here hitting target dummies. I just have 2 DPS in the party, and we can't find a healer in a tank. And then I just quit. Then the healer and the tank leave 10 minutes. I'm just like, all right, well, I don't feel like doing this. Let's see. You explain a bit on how to use Archon spells in Raid. I mean, you mostly want to use, you don't want to be hard casting Chain Heal much because you're going to run out of mana. You're mostly just keeping your totem up, using Riptide on CD, and then like using all of your short CD spells, right? Like you keep your Healing Tide or your totem up, you're keeping your using all your High Tide procs, you're pressing Wellspring on cooldown, Unleash on cooldown. Unleash, you want to press on either your Chain Heal totems or Downpour. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that good at Archon Raid. Bro, there's actually so many of these. No wonder I quit playing. There's literally the last 3 videos I clicked on are just me sitting there for 10 or 15 minutes and then not being able to find people. Solo queue DPS fucking sucks. Well, what is going on here?
And then you ask them like, would you ever suck a dick? And they're like, no, like they're like all like, defensive about it. And you be like, how do you know? Have you tried it?
I don't know.
Maybe that one is kind of like a bullshit.
Maybe a
point,
little
but
bit.
You know what yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't be asking her to suck a dick, but like if she was at
Wait, that was in the Jangbi 0 to Hero series, by the way. You heard that, by the way? That was Mooch. That was a Mooch has Simply Jangbi collab key, by the way. That's how hard that series almost went. That was the bit I was looking for. Oh yeah, V the Victim was in there too. He was playing Disc Priest. That series was gonna go hard. I mean, it's not. It's just a bunch of raw footage. It's not edited or anything. What were some good moments in that? Oh, when neither of them knew about the catalyst. We were doing keys like between 15 and 20, and they were asking questions and stuff about their damage, and I'm just like, how do you not have 4-piece? Because it's like late enough into the season, right? And they're like, I don't know, it's hard to get tier. And I'm like, dude, you can just catalyze your 4-piece. And they're like, what's that? Immediately just both of them get 4-piece, and I'm just like, oh, okay, that might explain things. Yeah, that went hard. There's actually a lot of cool people that do keys just like for, you know, a short period. Holy shit. Oh, Nade was in here and he completely dumpstered Jangbi. Maybe that's for another time on Patreon or something. I just was looking through my character list and it reminded me. Yeah, unironically, some of the 4-pieces for healers are actually kind of big. I think Shaman's 4-piece and Evoker's 4-piece both are really, really good. Wait, why do you have a second 80 Evoker? Thinking emoji. Yeah, the Holy Priest one is good too. Disc Priest 2-piece is pretty. It's not really, like, doesn't really change much though. All H-Pals does is revert the 6% nerf. That kind of goes hard. Favorite Horde race? I am definitely a Tauren enjoyer. Growl was actually a Tauren for the longest time. Until one time on a volcanic week, I got hit by so many volcanoes and I was convinced that my Tauren hitbox was the reason I was getting hit by it, and I rage switched to Troll. But Growl, the OG Druid Growl was actually a Tauren for almost all of my pushing in BFA. Leather looks terrible. I mean, you guys know me and my transmogging. I'm not too big into trans. Last boss TD? Oh, man. Last boss TD. Streamer ever do dungeons? I was thinking about doing them, but I don't know. Walking around is kind of sick. What about Ventor Bear? Do you need any weekly keys? I only have time for a couple keys, but all my guys are done and I'm just like flying around and I don't know what to do. Yeah. It's been a fun week to do keys. It's nice when people are like, everyone's playing the rat alts. It's like convenient to get your alts into keys. You don't have to worry about your resto shaman. No, man. Not your... Don't compete with me. We don't need any more resto shamans. I saw you were leveling Ventors yesterday. I was hoping that was some sort of non-restoration class. But I guess, knowing our luck, Ventors will just be a Jangbi healer or a Fragility Aug healer. And it'll be Emily Tank, Fragility Aug, Ventors, main team. Holy shit. That might be sick, actually. I need a 10 help. What do you play? Windwalker? Oh shit. 8% Arsham nerf announced. Yeah, Ventor just kills the class immediately. All the Arsham rerollers in chat are just immediately tapping out and opening up Wowhead. Even though they know it's a joke, they're just like, they need to make sure. Yeah, he does have a check mark by his name. Yeah, the funny thing about check marks by their name is, like, you'd think that that means they're a reputable chatter, but the more you're on Twitch, the more you know that those are actually the biggest troll chatters. Like, thinking about some of the people, some of the check marks that post in my chat, it's like Dorky, Max, Boochaz, I think, has one. Tai Tai. if you have a check mark next to your name, you're a chatter. We're just longtime chatters. Ventor needs a check mark? Oh shit. When's the Ventor stream? Having a present next to your name, that is true. How much haste do you need? I don't know. The more I play, the more I kind of want more haste, though. Let me get this straight. If you type in 10 in the dungeon finder, it hides... I mean, it really does, right? It's all just Necrotic Wake, Siege, and Miss. That's like almost all the keys. So is it hiding other keys? I mean, it has to be, right? But the thing is, there's some other ones in there. What's the TLDR on Surge versus Wave? Basically, just always press Surge. If you type in a range... Well, I'm not even typing in a range. Here's Grim Batol. Grim Batol's on here. Typing 10 gives 9 to 11. Right. A classic, put not your key level in the title because you think it's going to attract better people. This is, yep, classic. 7 into 9 into 10. Classic. Any tips for a solo player getting past 605, 610 item level? Yeah, I mean, if you're solo, getting higher in gear and WoW is definitely going to be a lot tougher. I mean, the thing is, you just have to, like, be really good and power up your, like, do your own shit, right? Whether it's, like, starting your own key groups and pushing your own key up, or, like, organizing raids yourselves or whatever. I mean, obviously the best way is to network, right? Also, like, making sure you can... Also, making sure you're using all of the resources available to you. So, like, you know, making sure you're upgrading with crests. Making sure, like, there was a weekly time walking quest that gave you a hero track piece. Like, just every single little, like, drop of gear you can get adds up. You can get a 619 weapon for free. Or not for free, but it costs you money to craft. But it doesn't cost you any crests or anything. Plus 10 Shami. Oh, man. This is a trap. This is an absolute trap. We have a vid out yet about the changes in the anniversary patch? No, I'm kind of holding out because I assume they're going to be still changing it a lot. Lowly chatter here? Here you go, lowly chatter. Well, actually, for City of Threads, I would play this. And this is not what I would play, but... Then I would play Farce here. So what I've been doing is this. I've been playing this in pretty much every dungeon. Your two flex spots are basically, you can play Earthen Wall, APT, or Earth Living. They're all like basically the same, in my opinion. Like just sort of different situational things. And then your one flex point is this. You can put this in anything if you wanted, well, not really anything, but you can put this to get both of these, or you can get spouting. You shouldn't really run out of mana. And then for the class tree, it depends a lot on the dungeon. So the utilities that you care the most about are, do you need improved cleanse? And honestly, I would just take this always and not really worry about it if I was like mostly pugging or new. The other things that you may want are poison cleansing totem, tremor, and then this thing, the like remove slows on Windrush. What is that used for in this dungeon, by the way? I have it on my City of Threads build, but I can't remember what it's supposed to be for. Low daggers? Oh. Is that the end? Like the icicles? Does that remove those? That's sick. Didn't know that. Resto Shaman really have that much hotkeys to keep in mind? From a rotation perspective, no, but you have a bunch of utility. So, like, from just doing normal business, you don't really press that many buttons, but like you do need to have a lot of different things keybound for utility. Okay, why does this guy have Quell the Lars Compulsion on? Never seen this before. I will even use well, it's on Dis and M+. It's really good at healing, does really good damage, and doesn't do anything else. People ever pog out and fangirl when I join their keys? Sometimes.
5.
I don't know. To me, it's a little bit weird, but I'm just a person doing video games.
And now you learn the true lesson.
Healing add-on? It's called Cell. What I'm using. Alright, what do you guys think? What are the odds that we time this pug? City of Threads. Okay, I don't have Unleash Life. So we're gonna be doing but that'll be okay. Yeah, we're not gonna interrupt any cats, so the rogue says, hold up raid talents, and then walked out of the dungeon.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Oh, 2 of them. Alright.
Defensive.
Did I quit my evoker? Yeah, it's deleted forever. Well, I do not have right talents. Should have remembered when I switched from totemic.
Do you see a stone?
Defensive.
Where did I just die to? One sec. Oh, I'm just walking out and shit. What did I die to? Oh, I just got bolted. Bro, I feel like lusting the shit out of this bowl. I'm not gonna do it, but...
Defensive.
Do I have a guide for shaman? I do not.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Defensive. Defensive.
What happened to this guy? Another word. What happened there?
Move soon. Move soon.
Love orbs on this boss.
Move soon.
This tank loves just like inching the boss like very slightly over and over again. This boss is kind of funny because it shows the tanks that can't hold still. Maybe it's just him dodging the orbs though.
Move soon.
Who do I think is the best tank to pug with? I don't know. You can play any tank if you're good at it.
A stone to call forth the dark.
I feel like Blood DK is going to be the most self-sustaining, but also might be the more stressful, so depends on what you want. Yo, Kane Highway, thank you for the 2-year resub. I appreciate it.
Defensive.
Bulky, thank you for the sub as well. Do I ever get tired of having to answer the same questions? I mean,
Defensive.
it's just sort of like most people's jobs, you know? I can't really think of that many jobs where you, like, don't have to constantly just be doing the same thing often, you know what I'm saying?
Defensive.
Alright. Batters. I'm sure guys will be fine. I don't know if that was the optimal route, but
Defensive.
do I ever get tired of internet trolls? I mean, if you're on the internet, like, I think part of, like, the definition of trolling is the fact that, like, you're trolling, right? So, like, if someone is trying to troll you, then it shouldn't really bother you. Like, the things that bother you the most are the things that, like, aren't even really meant to be trolls, you know? They're just, like... something somebody says that has, like, too much truth to it. What's this debuff on me? Why is my frame showing this?
Your target is the Grand Splicer, ISO. Her drive for innovation.
What do you think is the most difficult key for pugs? I don't know. I feel like Grim Patrol shouldn't be too bad until you... well, yeah, I guess maybe the casters could get really nasty in pugs.
ISO has made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's
Oh man, we don't have lust.
a traitor. Our Queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
I almost died there. Watch my life flash before my eyes.
Do you see it? A stone called forth the darkness.
Oh, they want to tank it by the wall. That's like too hard, I think. Oh. I committed. You know what I just realized? That seemed like pretty easy to heal. I'm looking at our team. We actually have the Omega defense comp. We have Mark of the Wild, we have Devo Aura, and we have Rogue Poison. Looking for a healer for M+ content. I kind of like healer mode. Well, then play healer mode. Sounds like you've already decided. How's the raid going? We start the 5th boss tonight.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Why is our DK just getting trucked? What happened there? Am I missing something? Why are these mobs doing so much group damage?
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Can this totem work? Why is it taking so long to dispel that? Was it like dispelling pets or something? I mean, I know it dispels one at a time, but it just felt like it was dispelling some very slow.
Defensive. Defensive.
Oh, I forgot to change the chain heal talent too. There. Why would a healer want to drink? Let's all just leave the 1 HP mob. Why would we want to be in a healing ring here and interrupt these mobs? I guess at least here we get knocked into the room. Akin Jogurt, thank you for the 10 months. My terrible accent. This boss kind of fucks, by the way.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Timings of this boss. The blood surge timing is not right. A cloud burst now, I guess. Right now. That wasn't so bad.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Defensive before the heal absorb? I don't think so. You mean like would it make it like cost like less heal absorb? I don't. Yeah. Didn't play that very well. Are currently the best tank? I think Prot Warrior is probably better. Kind of depends on what dungeon and team you have and stuff.
So persistent.
Why am I playing Farseer? I'm starting to like it better.
Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Yeah, my problem when I played a lot of Farseer, I think, was I played too much Primwave. Like, I just don't enjoy Primwave with it not being powerful. And, like, it's not even that bad, like, value-wise, but in order to compare with some of the other stuff, it's just, like, it needs to be so good.
Defensive.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Defensive.
Notice a lot of tanks not using defensives and holding them for an oh moment, which is usually too late. Yeah, I agree, but I would argue that that happens with everybody. Like, I think that's that's like sort of a beginner mistake when you're getting into M+, is you're sort of like expecting normal, slow-paced, like safe RPG combat, and then M+ is like so insanely fast-paced. And you just have to like know the stuff ahead of time.
Witness the glory of our ascension. Possibilities are endless. How will you Do you see
And then it's way too late there. Didn't want to link, but a little worried for the peeps. Alright, good. I'll just put my healing rain on the ceiling there. That's where I wanted to put it. Have another this.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh shit, it's Muchaz. What up? Ni hao? For the 27-month resub. Oh no, is Maddie starting shit? No one plays Farseer, he's washed? Holy. Maddie's starting shit, of course. GG. That group was surprisingly good. We had a little issues with kicks at the start, but I mean, in a pug, that's sort of what you expect. That's probably above average on your what you'd expect in a 10 city of breads. Yeah, only 2 of us had to zone out to change our talents. What is the watermark? Is it on my guy right now? Do you mean like the... I don't know what it's called. The like in-game spell proc thing, like the half circle? It's high tide. The ones on the left and right, I think, are tidal wave. I playing Farseer? I've been playing Farseer more in keys. I don't know. I feel like, especially in pugs, Totemic just hasn't really felt great. Like, the way I feel about Totemic is either people don't stand it enough, and so it's like not really getting that much value. Also, you run out of mana, like, you constantly press your totem, which is good, like, it's good value, but the problem is you don't have much mana to do much else, and so, like, if you're not getting value from your totem, then you shouldn't be pressing it to save mana for other stuff. But if you're not pressing your totem all the time, then why are you even playing Totemic, right? Like, can't move the healing rain. Well, the thing is, healing rain, like, you just have to be more selective with your healing rain. Like, you don't have to press it, right? Like, if people are just moving, like, healing rain isn't that strong, you don't really need to, like, press it that often and have it up all the time. Like, it's good. Also, keep in mind, like, with this build, you have Ancestral Swiftness, so you're getting a free healing rain every 3 casts, right? So, like, I feel like my value that I get out of my healing rain is just still so good with Farseer because I just use it a little bit less frequently, and it's still always instant cast, and it's still free. But, I mean, I think Totemic is good also, but I just feel like this build that I'm playing has been more flexible. The key for me has been just giving up this shit right here. Like, once I gave up this shit and I was just able to get everything I wanted in, like, the other regards, like, I was trying to make Primal Wave work too much, but I just said, fuck it. Like, it feels like you just need to chain heal to heal AoE. Also, I wasn't playing this. This is a big deal. Flow of the Tides actually helped your chain heal out a shit ton. You have so many Riptide. That's part of the reason you play this talent, is you have so many Riptides out and you can just constantly throw it out. Yo, no problem, Riptide. Glad you're getting some use out of it. Now, let me go pee real quick and maybe we'll find another key. I'm back. Does it still always take Cloudburst? No, Healing Stream is fine. I don't even know if I like this. I don't know. Maybe I just play Healing Stream. The biggest problem that I have with Farseer, I think, like, the issue with it is you have a lot of setup globals that you need for healing. So, like, for example, if you want to do good healing, you have to press Unleash Life on CD. You also want to be pressing your Nature Swiftness more or less on CD to have those Ancestors rolling. On top of that, like, you want to have your healing streams down kind of beforehand. You also kind of want to have your Riptides out beforehand. And so, like, sometimes you get in this situation where it's sort of like Resto Druid was in Dragonflight, where you just need to have so many setup globals active in order to do good healing. Whereas Totemic is a little bit more flexible because, with Totemic, you can just sort of, like, you can just be doing whatever, and then you can drop your totem, and then press Healing Tide, and it just shoots a chain heal out at everybody, and, like, 2 instant casts. But I think the upside to the healing of Farseer is, like, better. Like, Totemic, if you need to do a lot of healing, you start dumping a lot of your mana. What are you using your Unleash on? Honestly, it's not really that important. Like, just use Unleash, and then just use whatever you need to use, right? Like, if your party's taking a lot of damage, then you need to press Chain Heal, right? But, like, if only one person needs healing, then just press Healing Surge. And, like, if no one really needs healing and you're just pressing it for the Ancestor, like, you don't even need to press it, or you can just press it on, like, Riptide or whatever. Like, don't overthink Unleash. Just press it on CD. Obviously, like, there are some times when you can, like, build up some big globals, and you might need it, but this is, like, you know, really high keys. When you're, like, having to deal with, like, crazy boss damage. I see your eye level, trying to decide if it's experience or gear. It's a little bit of both. I mean, I do have good gear on my Shaman, but I also have played many in M+. I would say it's not so much me versus you, but it's more so playing versus watching. Like, one like very common reaction every time anyone watches my stream or like any healer in general versus playing is they always think to themselves, wow, this group is so much better. They take much less damage, or, like, you know, you have to do way less healing than I do. But really, that's, like, not that true. Like, usually it's just you feel like you have to do a lot more healing, and it feels way more stressful when you're in the moment. But when you, like, watch back a recording, or, like, you're watching gameplay, you're like, nah, this actually isn't that hard. So I think, like, watching back your gameplay is a really good way to level your head out a little bit and like figure things out. Ancient community? Missing it. Living weapon? I mean, you can take Earth living weapon. Like, whatever your flex talents are between, like, this, like, none of those really matter. Preference. I'll compare my HPS. Well, HPS isn't a great metric, but I mean, I guess for what I was saying, yeah. But the thing about HPS is it's just like DPS, where it depends on what happens in certain events can like mess stuff up, you know? Like if you end up in combat with a mob for a really long time where you don't need to heal, then your HPS will like be very low. If you're like, you know, pulling aggressively and pulling big and going fast, then it might look higher. There's a difference when DPS know mechanics and know how to survive. I mean, sort of. But like, the thing is, being able to heal people after they make mistakes is like a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say there's a frontal, right? And the frontal in a high key, it kills you. So all the good players dodge it. But in a low key, they get hit by the frontal, right? I mean, to me, that isn't really stressful or hard. That's like a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I want to be able to save that person if I have time. You know, like, let's say someone gets hit by a frontal and it's still a very scary pull and I'm not able to save them. I mean, like, then whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that's fine. But, you know, like, they're gonna have to learn how to dodge somehow anyway. But at least having the option to be able to save people when they make mistakes is good. You shouldn't, like, feel like you need to save everybody every time they make mistakes. Like, you should try. I'm not saying just let people die or don't heal them when they get hit by shit, but, like, you know, if some guy gets hit by a frontal for 90% of his health, and then, like, you don't heal him for 2 seconds, and then he gets killed by some AoE or whatever, like, you know, that's not really like, oh my god, healing is so hard. It's like, that guy just got hit by a frontal, you know? I think what you guys worry too much about is fault or blame, you know? Like, you're playing and you're thinking, like, oh, that was my fault, or I could have done that, or, like, he's telling me what I should do. But it's like, none of that stuff matters. Like, you're just trying to play the game. You say you can get title with any spec? Oh, yeah, of course. People hate feeling at fault. That's one thing that you have to get used to as a healer, is the feeling that things are your fault. Because chances are, as a healer, there's always something you could have done, right? Like, as a healer, you always could have, like, saw it coming and had a cooldown rolling, or, like, done this, or reacted faster, or, like, healed the right guy, but, like, you know, unfortunately with M+, a lot of times, it's, like, multiple people could have done the same, could have done something, right? Like, you know, DPS gets hit by something, but part of the reason that DPS got hit is because the tank is being a fucking monkey and, like, pointing the mobs in really weird ways and, like, moving erratically, right? And then, like, maybe the other DPS could have stunned something or stopped that cast or whatever for you because you were in your cooldowns, right? And then the healer could have, like, you know, saw it coming and topped you really quickly, or, like, you know, everyone fixates just so much on fault and, like, who is going wrong and, like, how, you know, as opposed to just trying to get better. But I guess that's sort of the name of the game in M+, where everyone's just, like, goal-oriented. Everyone just wants to, time the key and get their loot. What UI scale? It's like 0.7, I think. My M+ UI, it's just called Mythic Plus Timer, all one word. Let's see, 10 City of Threads is totemic. That's funny. I think I have time for like one more key, probably. 9 City of Threads? Oh shit. Should I join this key? I haven't played with this person in a long time. This is someone I used to play with like early BFA, I'm pretty sure. This is the I'm thinking of. Alright, we got into another City of Threads. We'll do it as totemic. It'll be a little unfair because it's not Tyran, so the bosses will probably feel a lot easier, but oh well, we can pretend like it's content. I think with Totemic, I just play Earth Living and Improved Earth Living. Wait, I can right-click it to... Can right-click the hero talent icon to quick swap. It's not working for me. Minimize the traits, then do it. Oh, is this like the Giga Chad way? Nope, still doesn't work. I prefer Farseer. Lately, I've been kind of preferring it, yeah. I don't think it matters too much. Holy shit, this guy's name is Meta Slave, and he's just probably an Aug Evoker. That is sick. Do I play Ancestral Reach, or do I play Flow of the Tides still? I feel like I still play Flow of the Tides, right? Having Riptides out doesn't really do that much. It's not like I need tons of Riptides. So I probably want Earth Shield, right? Flow seems kind of bad. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, does it do it with the... Oh, does it do it with the totems? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, actually, you're probably right. I shouldn't play Flow of the Tides. That's okay. Improved Earth Living. Earth Living is decent. The thing that you have to consider, though, is that a lot of it is just your... This applying the Earth Living. Whatever the capstone is. It's not actually your Earth Livings that are going or whatever. Is it worth it if you play 0 Mastery? What does Mastery have to do with Earth Living? Unless I'm missing something. Oh, I see. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, all those flex talents are just kind of like whatever. I wouldn't worry about them. Like if you know, you can test them out in dungeons and see how they feel for you. What do I use on a weapon? Just mana oil, I think it's called. You notice a difference when you have an AUG in the group? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not so bad until you get to 12s, at least with this gear level, because none of the damage 11s or low is, like, that crazy. But once you get to 12s, I'd say, honestly, it's most noticeable for tanks. Like, keeping tanks alive, it feels so important to have AUG. Especially if you have, like, other things.
And now you learn the true
Like Rogue
lesson
DR,
of the void.
Paladin Devo Aura. Oh shit, is this the route? We're going the left route? Fucking sick. Oh, we're lusting this, aren't we? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Of course I whiffed the kick. Oh. The biggest thing about mana with Totemic is you don't want to be hard casting Chain Heals very often. You want to mostly just let your totem be doing it.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
You can play Cloudburst with Farseer, but I wouldn't play Cloudburst with Totemic because you lose so many potential Chain Heals. Because the cooldown is much longer. We're doing some nonsense here? What is going on? In stats for Prez? My guide is what I believe. I would say the reason that they're different a lot is because all the stats are like pretty close and good in different situations, and stats aren't really that important. Oops. Saw that coming. Careful dispelling when we got a demon hunter flying around.
Defensive.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Defensive.
Cell has mouse over stuff too.
Defensive. Move soon. Move soon. Move soon.
This is a cool fight if you're like a team working on it, but this fight is definitely really frustrating in bugs.
Buffoon. Not even worthy of the fifth strand.
Why did I give up Presevoker? What dictates giving up Presevoker? Went a little bit too farther.
Defensive. Defensive.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Better for AUG and M+. People are playing the Scale Commander build, it seems like, for high keys. I think it's more damage. It just seems a little bit weird to play with a 2-minute class, because you have short breath. It's like hard to line it up.
Defensive.
They're not in here? Huh. That's weird. Oh, it's this one. That's why. Oh, because we didn't check this. Okay, that makes sense.
Defensive. Defensive.
Yeah, part of the reason that Scale Commander is being played is apparently it's like you do some weird shit with like spell queuing and it like makes you do a lot of damage. My cast bar has disappeared. Check the pins in the UI problems channel. What probably happened is you had another weak aura that disabled your cast bar. And there's a script that you can type in chat to turn it back on. I'm using Cell now. I switched from Voodoo.
Defensive. Defensive.
Jacko Coop, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Do I have a list of dungeon debuffs to track on Cell Frame? I just track like pretty much default, right? Doesn't Cell have one that's like built in? Holy, the maze. What is the third best pug healer? This priest?
Defensive.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Defensive.
Your target is the Grand Splicer, Iso. Her drive for innovation meshed well with Ansarek's thirst for ascension. Stay close and be quiet.
Wait, are we pulling this guy for count? Bro, this is probably the most base route I've ever seen. The guy goes left at the start, and he pulls this guy. This is fucking sick.
Defensive.
Top 3 DPS, DK, AUG,
Defensive.
and then, I don't know, maybe Mage. I saw that's what the Chinese team was running. It's kind of base because we have to wait for the RP anyway, don't we, or no?
The transformatory
Nope. We didn't start the RP. Okay, now I understand. Okay, I see what he was going for there.
at the Queen's
You just use most of your Riptide buff charges on Surge. I don't really keep track. I'm not really like specifically using them. I'm just like, you know, whatever I need to use, I use. Like, you have to keep considering M+, it's not raid, right? You're not sitting here trying to think like, what is the optimal use of all of my buttons? It's more of like, what does this situation need?
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
There's no way this removes it. Wait, it did. Holy. That was sick. Yeah, and I can recall it. I'm trying not to press any other totems. Oh, I should probably lost, huh? I copied the holy from Bear. That's definitely a dorkyism. We've definitely integrated a lot of isms from each other, but holy is definitely a dorkyism.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Go in there, or they'll get buffed. all that, and I forgot to reset my thing. What totem did I get back? Oh, if you ever totemic recall your, what's it called? Surging totem, you feel so... What healer do I find most fun right now? Probably Prez.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Wait, Metaslave is playing Devil Walker. What the? Holy destroyed. Oh shit, it's Dazer. What up? Dazer trying to do Jangby keys? Or are you retired from WoW until next expansion? Also, congrats on the dub. Good seeing you around. You're at home for the boys in blue. One day of keys, then it's over. You can recall this totem. This one too, it's pretty sick. Poison totem. Oh shit, did I miss a tier 3 sub? Oh, it was probably a gift, right? Oh shit, it was an anonymous tier 3 sub.
Defensive.
Could it be? Thank you for the tier 3 gifted sub, friend.
To call forth the darkness.
Oh shit, I missed a Maddie gift too? What the hell? Trolling. I'm just focusing very intently on Shaman, you know? Damn, internetless vacation. Does an internetless vacation include solo queuing Overwatch or no?
Defensive.
You're interesting.
Oh shit, traveling. Yeah, the rain bolt. But maybe it does? Okay, maybe it does.
Failure breeds success eventually. Wouldn't you agree? Let's see which of the two you are.
Dude, the having both balls coming in from all directions is like, what the fuck? This fight, I like having Cloud Burst. This is like one of the few fights where it feels like really good. Do you like spot heal and build it up? Prop hell underrated. I mean, WoW players are like obsessed with the absolute best option for high keys, and then everything else is usually underrated. So yeah.
You see a stone to call forth the darkness.
I mean, Pally's like great for random like pugs. I think having extra interrupts and like little ways to save people and negate mechanics is huge. Like being able to like freedom random idiots who like stand out in the middle of nowhere on the sky is probably so good.
Of transformation.
Defensive.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth
Defensive.
the darkness.
He really didn't want to press both of my defensives there.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in.
Oh shit, the Dawnbreaker. This place, it's not super bad, but it's a little demonic, yeah.
Consider the variables. What can I make? What can I make? I make? What can I make?
Uh-oh, that's... I got the res off, didn't I? No loot. The +2 route. I liked what he had. I liked what he had cooking up there. The go left didn't seem that bad because it seemed like a good way to get a lust in without having to do a bunch of casters or whatever. Which one was better? It's hard to compare because that was a 9. The 9 definitely went better, but have I watched one Azeroth lately? I haven't watched all of them, but I've been watching him here or there. I've been watching more like his thoughts on stuff. Double pulling the scarab dudes, yeah. It's funny because like tanks, I don't know. I mentioned this about and it's like it's not totally their fault, right? Like people have to learn routes somehow, but it's funny how tanks like when their team like it's harder for a tank to understand if his team dies because of the pull or because they played bad, you know? Like let's say you pull 2 packs together and then your team dies. Like, well, you're not supposed to pull those 2 packs, or did your team fuck up? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you die or you're like, oh, I can't live that, then you kind of know, like, you can feel it out for yourself, but... This is my own weak aura? It is. It is, my own homebrewed creed. Can I show talents? That's what I was running in this key. Not what I would normally run, but it was let's call it a viewer request. I mean, it's not a bad. If I played Totemic in that key, that's what I would play, but... If I was struggling with third boss, I feel like Cloudburst might be the go-to. I think Cloudburst and, or Cloudburst is really good for all the bosses in there. Because all the bosses have, like, this steady damage and then, like, also big hits. And so, like, putting up Cloudburst and then... like doing your spot healing, and then as the big damage comes in, having a fully built up Cloudburst is really... Reactive warding. Why can I not... Oh, this? This isn't bad. %of my pug leavers have been tanks. Yep. Well, because the thing is, there's no punishment for leaving except for having to find another group, but tanks don't care, right? Because tanks can get into groups much easier. So, like, as a DP, in my opinion, like, when people complain about random DPS leaving their groups, the way I see it is just like, well, I mean, like, they're hurting themselves just as much, if not worse, than anybody else. Okay, I wanted to look at something. Okay. For some reason, I thought I had a talent that, like, added Earth Shield stacks with Farseer. Because it feels like I have to reapply Earth Shield so much less. I do. Where is it? Crazy? Oh yeah, more stacks. Yeah. That's it. I know it's. I thought no. When I meant sorry. What I meant to say was like it replenishes the stacks. Like there was like a legendary or something where like if you earth shield the tank or you surge the tank, the earth shield gets stacks back. Sorry, I know. When I said more stacks, I didn't really explain what I was saying. Do we record the bench yet? No, we have not, and I need to figure that out soon. Harsher better? It's preference. People are playing both. The problem with finishing a key not timed is it shows on Raider.io. What's insane is I hear that so often. Do you guys actually look at people's Raider.io and be like, oh, this guy depletes a lot of keys or whatever? I mean, there's no fucking way. There's no way anybody cares about that, right? Like, unless you're just weird and you just like it for your own profile or whatever, but like... But I'm telling you, I hear that a lot. Like, a lot of people say that. Like, people say they leave because depleted keys show. And they don't... I feel like maybe it's like a made-up narrative or whatever, but... Alright, Maddie looks. Holy shit, if that dude's keys are all depleted, he's not coming in. Alright, we have one looker. They do see it on the highest key to completed? Well, like, hold on. Doing a little bit of trolling here. Maybe time for one more key. Awoken Cutie, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Eight push to 10. Oh shit. Change my build back. No Earth Living. I don't know. City didn't seem that crazy. Maybe... I mean, the thing is, again, it just comes down to people doing mechanics or whatever, right? Like, both of those groups seem pretty competent and they were doing things, but, like, you know, if people aren't going to do mechanics, then you're just going to die. But I still want flow? Oh, you're right. I should play, I do play flow, yeah. How much healing did Downpour do? 4%. Keep in mind, Downpour is a lot for their max HP as well. Giving people max HP during like high damage events is really good. There's some keys you can get away with not having one, but... Oh shit, 11 miss? Yo, let's log in. Yeah, it stacks with AV. What's up? Guy's name is my tail okay? Nubidin told me he doesn't need any healing or AV, and he's looking for PI and a blast or damage healer. Well, if Nubidin insists. A little bit of trolling. Even though our Disc Priest actually is not trolling a fucking blast. Disc Priest is actually a ton of tank healing. It just is like, I don't know. I think Disc Priest... If getting like PS now and then is good for like the problem is I feel like your Earth Shield is just a constant like free healing and free DR, whereas Disc Priest is like you need to like make better use out of its pain suppressions or whatever. Like if you have like brief moments of weakness, I think Disc Priest could be better, but overall, especially for Pug, Shaman is just like more chill. Oh my. Up my friends list too fast and my add-on is blowing up. Do I have a haste ring? I kind of want... Oh, I do. Oh. Oh, but I put the gem in this one. Yeah, this isn't even that much haste. Dude, I have 5... Are we playing the legendary 5% haste Disc Priest? Holy shit. The problem is I have so much mastery, so it's not even like I'm going to be doing that crazy amount of damage because... On my 625, I have 2 myth pieces in my bags too that I can't use, or no, just one. I'd catalyze. I have a myth belt that I can't use yet as well. Elusive blasphemy.
Anything ancient to trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Buy a couple of the gems.
If you find anything exotic,
Masterful ruby. And then I don't remember the haste one. Multiple stats. Emerald.
if you find anything exotic, bring it.
How's it going? I just love working.
Okay, so I should just take these out and put 2 haste gems. I like way overcomplicated this.
Who goes there?
And now I just put this ring on. Now I have 7% haste. Perfect. Uh-oh. Nubidin just says, I'm so sorry in advance. Does he have, like, no gear or something? Why are they worried? Bro, he's got mad gear. This is Nubidin, man.
Your will belong to me now. Soft, vulnerable shells. Breathe flesh.
There's just an 11. Wait, this guy's in humble. This is my tail, okay. Oh, somebody's play M plus alt.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No good start.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Your soul gonna bleed.
Empower.
Rental.
Oh, it's dev'd. Okay, maybe I should have PI'd the dev again.
Rental.
Oh, the classic bubble on pull. Taking this one. Like, oh, they want to like eat them for this thing. It's okay. I'm a disc priest.
Defensive. Defensive.
With my atonement.
Empowered.
Frontal.
Do you see? A stone.
Growl P main team? Yeah, it'll be Growl P main team for like 2 days until a different healer logs in.
Frontal. Frontal. Frontal.
Do you see? A stone.
Frontal.
Uh-oh.
Here. Frontal.
Uh-oh.
Frontal.
I know.
Frontal.
And we killed the tree? What was that, the split damage? How's Priest feel? It's Giga strong. Priest is like one of the best healer and DPS as a healer you can have. It just doesn't do anything else. Keeper versus Wildstalker. I feel like you need to play Keeper to keep your team alive. Seems really hard to heal with Wildstalker since your hot sucks so much. Holy's still good. I prefer Disc. Dungeons. I mean, Holy's like fine. Leaf. Holy. Was that double? What was that? Did I miss a dispel or did he get meleeed?
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
The weak order is called Dibs on PI, but it's quite noisy. I don't know if I would recommend it. Do I think a Pres nerf is coming? I don't know. I hope not. It would be a little ridiculous to, like, literally balance the game around the race to world first.
Empowered.
Was a very unique beast. I wouldn't go that far. Prez is pretty fucking bullshit right now. They were definitely maximizing their abilities, but they're gonna do that with every healer, right?
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Why are you not using the auto solve weak aura? I haven't seen a weak aura that works very well. What way is it? Isn't it like... I thought it was boss in this. I lost track of where I was. I thought it was a guaranteed boss after this, but we'll give Nat a PI. The boom can single target PI. Wait, I didn't PI him. I guess not.
Empowered.
Except for someone that's trying to do main healer this season. I don't know, man. Just play a lot, honestly. Like, don't go into it expecting like you're gonna get all this information and then go into keys and just be the greatest. Like, you are gonna go into keys and you're gonna suck ass, but you're gonna learn. So, as long as you're like playing and learning from the mistakes, you'll be able to get good at M+. It's not really like that mechanically demanding. You just have to, you know, be a little self-introspective. Playing with such low haste is like messing me up so bad. Tips for finding people to play with for higher keys. Lower your standards. There are plenty of people to play with, you just don't want to play with them because you think they're not good enough.
The time for play has passed. The winds urge us forward. Side withers as the gorn feast. Balance must be restored.
I mean, it's true, right? Like, everyone, people who are like, let's say you're a 2500 player, they do pugs, and then they run into other 2500 players, and they're just like, eh, whatever, like, you know. And then they play with some guy who's 2700, and they're like, oh, wow, that guy was so good, I should add him. And it's like, well, why would a guy who's 200 rating higher than you, like, want to do keys with you, you know? I mean, it's possible that he will, like, if you guys get along, or if you're owning or whatever, but... You know, if you find other people that are at your rating or, well, oh, forbid, even lower rating than you, you'll have a much better time, like, having people that actually want to add you and do...
Defensive.
That's true for everyone in WoW. I think it is to an extent, for sure. I think it's generally true if you're somebody who feels like I don't have anyone to play with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying, I don't think everybody does that. I think a lot of people are willing to just, like, game and do whatever, but if you're somebody who's like, oh, I got nobody to play with, like, it's because there are people that'll play with you, but your standards are just very high. And sometimes it's hard, right? Like, for instance, let's say you... Uh-oh. Let's say you play season 1, right? And you end up with this, like, really good team, and you guys are crushing, and you're, like, the #1 guy on your server, right? And then, okay, that team decides they don't want to play anymore, or you get lobs for another shaman or whatever, and then, like, you know, then it's like, well, what the fuck do? You know? Like, it feels like doing keys much lower than that with a worse group is like, oh, I can't feel something. Like, this sucks. But that's probably, like, the death of most M+ players, where they, you know, they reach a peak where they're really happy with, and then it's like, you know, their standards are that high, but it's like hard to get, you know what I mean? Those sorts of groups are rare and tough to find for everybody at every level.
Defensive.
Empower.
Defensive.
Meat Dough, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it.
Defensive.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Defensive.
Having low haste is so beans. My guy feels so slow. Crash before bosses to play? I mean, it always depends on your team's cooldowns and what's available. There's never like a right answer for what order do you do things in. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone was like, oh, you know, all of our buttons are up or whatever.
Empowered.
I just radiance 2 people. Oh, I hate this boss. New PC? Me? No. Same old, same old.
Empowered.
You should make a Discord where people can find friends without Raider IO attachments.
Empowered.
Well, why do you need a Discord for that though? Like, I think a lot of people have this idea that like, oh, there should, you know, where's this Discord that everyone hangs out in? You know, but it's like, why is that any different from Group Finder, right? Usually it's actually kind of the opposite. Like, the more level-headed people who are willing to game and don't care as much, they're just out in Group Finder having fun, you know? Like, those are the people that are playing. But the people who are like, oh, I don't want to play unless I have a group, let me go find a Discord. Generally speaking, I mean, obviously, like, you know, within our community or whatever, we might be able to do that, but... Yeah, the secret Illuminati Discords, the reason that you can't find a group is no one will tell you about them. It's just like the secret crafter macros that people use on the auction house. Debolo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Rejoice, for you have aided the end of all things. Lakali slumbers. Knowledge is intact. Time will be sad.
Dungeon spellcast weak aura. Can I get rid of the war within? Is that another weak aura that I don't use? I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. Wait, Nubin was kind of blasting. Yep, 625, but minus 1 socket. Highly recommended banana. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Miss chill miss. Alright guys, I have a podcast to record. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, record the pod, maybe do some other stuff, maybe get some dinner, and then maybe go live again at the end, and then do raid, because I do have raid tonight. Anyway, take it easy, buds. I will see you guys probably later tonight. Peace. No outro song because the stream isn't over for the day.